Good morning, your wife's boyfriend. Good to see you, brother. As usual. Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Jafar. Joe, I got to talk to you. I'm going to give you a call today. Juice389, good morning. How's everybody doing? Richard. Good morning, brother. How are you? Good to see everybody. Faison, good to see you. Everybody's awake this morning, right? That's what I was thinking, that everybody's awake this morning. Big, huge day today. Big, huge day today. Big morning. I have an alarm going off. Good morning, Mihai. I wanted to say thank you, Mihai, for the supporting the channel yesterday. So it looks like the tensions are going down in Russia, Ukraine, right? Is that right or wrong? Morning, Josh. How are you? GP, J Max, Billy S. Can you turn my alarm off, please? Oh, can't hear it from my headphones. Thanks, Lovey. My baby doll, my intern. Good morning, Not a Suit. Good morning, Billy S. All right, what are we gonna do here? We got a lot to talk about this morning. We got a lot to go over. We're gonna talk about CPI, that number that everybody's thinking about. Joe, have a wonderful morning. Joe's been very busy. He's got a bunch going on right now. Oh, thank you, Mihai. All right, so we're gonna switch over this morning, and we're gonna take a look at some information. Wait a minute, I'm gonna bring something else up here. We're gonna start here. The Ruskies Act is, yeah, I saw that, right? The diplomats to leave. I saw that this morning. Good morning, Euro Boomer. How are you? Yeah, later, Donut. Donut's got a bunch of stuff going on right now. He's busy. So we've got we'll start right away. We have a lot to get out before 8:30 this morning. Everybody knows that today is CPI. Why the market is where it's at right now for CPI. We're going to roll into a bunch of information for you this morning. Just a side note, some great earnings, right? We saw some great reports overnight, and then again this morning, some great reports as well. I was listening into some of the guidance calls, and same story, right? Everybody's had a great year. Everybody's raising prices. Their concerns are still in shortages and inflation. It was interesting this morning. Some people were looking forward to shortages and inflation going down this year, or there were hopes of that happening this year. And a lot of the reports or the guidance reports that I was listening to, which is similar to what Tesla had said, right? They hope that shortages start to go down and then inflation decreases. It's rather calm out here. Trust me, I live. Oh, you do? You live 120 kilometers away. That's very close. That's concerning. That's very, very close. 120 kilometers is not far away at all. Bill, good morning. How are you? Trying to get my coffee on. All right. So we got to get some information out there for you this morning. Now, with that all said, right, we saw some great reports this morning. Indexes weren't fazed by it. They weren't hearing anything that had to do with it. I do want you to see this volume profile chart here. And I think it's a 15-day, 15-minute chart. But I want you to see where we are right now. And we're going to come back to this later. We're going to touch on this on the regular chart here. If we get a good report this morning, we are looking for a good report to trade higher, okay? Like the CPI report has to be good. It has to be higher than expected. Let me see if I can get some, well, I guess I should say lower than expected, not higher. I mean better or under. So we have a report that's under this morning. We should trade much higher. If we have a report this morning that is in line with estimates, there's a fair chance that we're going to trade back down in here. Now, SpotGamma, I think, is claiming 45.20 is support, and it's right where this iceberg begins down here. But it wouldn't shock me if we had a report that was in line to have some consolidation down in here. You guys remember back when we go back to events, we go back to like the last minutes that we had, and it was a kind of a thank you for playing kind of a moment. They rolled everything up and then they traded higher or lower a day or two later, and the report means nothing, right? So be careful for that this morning. If we get a report that's in line, we could wind up consolidating in here the next couple days, maybe into Friday with a move higher or lower, Friday or Monday. Now, if the report comes in lower, we'll blast off higher. We're gonna go ripping higher, probably to, I think SpotGamma is saying 4,600, but I think we can trade as high as 4,640. That's what I did a retracement on it, and that's what it tagged at, 4,640. Now, if the CPI report comes in very hot, and I'll give you some numbers here in a little bit, but if we get a hot CPI, it would be nothing for us to trade down here below 45.20 and start eating into 4,500. The concern with that is, you see down here, right? There isn't a hell of a lot of support down here. So you're going to expect us to come back and at least retest 4448.3. So be aware of that. That's that previous low down here, retesting this, okay? So it would be nothing for us to come down here. And if things are really ugly, it wouldn't be a shocker to come even further deeper, okay? If the report is super hot, way out of expectations. Just be conscious of value area low, the point of control, and we are at value area high right now for the last 15 days. I'm going to get rid of this. We're going to look at today's earnings, right? This morning we had Twitter. They had a great earnings. Datadog banged it out. And, we have Affirm later tonight, or after the close today. I'm interested in this one today, watching Affirm. And then I'm probably interested in watching Expedia, the Zillow group, and Cloudflare as well. So be paying attention to these. Probably not going to be paying too much attention to Friday's reports. I'm not going to pay too much attention to. But we do have a high number of reports today as well, and into the overnight to tomorrow, just like earlier this week. So we're going to pay attention to this stuff as the day moves forward. The one key on these reports, though, is they shouldn't be market moving or shaking like Uber can be and Walt Disney can be, and adding that volatility into the end of the day. Not as much as the day before. Just be aware of that stuff. And then, of course, today we have like claims and continuing claims. And normally, I would say that claims and continuing claims could have an impact, and they typically do. But for today, the key, right, is the core CPI month to month and the consumer price index year to year. Now, both numbers are going to matter. We are going to want. So we have I think the expectation is a 7 point. Yeah, the medium forecast is 7.2. So if we come in higher than this by a few numbers, let's say we come out with 7.5, 7.6, something like that, we'll sell the market. Guaranteed, like 7.6 and higher, 7.9, 8, anything like that, anything crazy, we're selling the market. If we're slightly in line, like a point or two off, not too bad, right? If we come in super low, let's say we come below 7%, that should be a number that we can start skyrocketing on. We'll start trading higher from there, okay? And same thing for over here, this 0.04, we want it to be much lower, like half, and then if we go higher, like 0.6 or something, 0.7, watch out, okay? And this number right here can be much higher because it's month to month. And if we get this, matter of fact, we had 0.6 before. So if we come in like 0.9 or something, watch out, okay? Seriously, watch out today. Even though we've traded higher into positive gamma, quote unquote positive gamma, this market will sell at any moment. Don't ever believe anybody out there that tells you that we can't sell this market at any time. I always hear from, specifically recently on Twitter, I've heard people say, if you have conviction in where we're going, that it's going that way no matter what. And I promise you that banks have their finger on the trigger every single day, waiting for any moment to sell this market. They pay people to watch this stuff. They've got programs to watch this stuff, to sell their positions immediately. So just be conscious of that this morning. that we are at a pivotal moment. If you guys want to think what I think about this, I'm kind of two-sided on this. I know we've got, this month we've got CPI this week, we've got the minutes next week, we've got OPEX coming up on the 18th, all volatile situations, and then boom, right into March, we're heading into the next CPI, or the FOMC meeting coming up in March, where we're going to really talk about rates, and they're going to do it live, which is not a good sign. Yesterday, when they mentioned that we're going to do that live, it was concerning. Most of the rate increases have been live meetings, so we're going to find. I think we're getting a rate raise. Now, what does that mean? Do they soften the blow now? Because we should get some volatility if they're going to raise rates. My assumption would be that they're going to soften it today. If they're going to raise rates come March, they might trade us up just for that reason alone, to soften the blow, because there will be a blow. That's the key. If we get a rate raise, even if we know about it, there will be a reaction. There will be volatility surrounding that event. And I don't think they want to sell the market. They want to control where we are in the market right now. They're trying to manufacture the market so it doesn't burn. So if you burn it today, you burn it on OPEX, and then you burn it on the FOMC minutes, it's not going to be pretty, right? You're going to end up burning this entire market down from today all the way into March 18th. And I don't think that's their goal. I think their goal is to keep it in a range, right? You keep it below 480 and you keep it above 420. That's their intent, at least. So I think we either come in flat, or my number one guess is going to be flat, and then my second guess would be that it comes in under, and my third guess would be that it comes in super hot. Even though Biden came out and said the numbers don't look good, it seemed like he did that with the unemployment numbers, and then the unemployment numbers were good. Now, one other thing on the unemployment number, or the employment numbers, and the other thing about the employment numbers was they dumped it anyways. So this is before the opening bell today, so we might get even if we get good numbers, it might still dip down, and then we'll trade it up. We'll take a look at the charts right now as well, and we'll read through the SpotGamma report. We're going to talk about that stuff right now. So I've got this. You guys can just put this on your chart if you want. We're at 457.62. Remember that this was the previous high. You can even go as high as 458.12, right? That little pinstrike up above here. 458.12 or 457.66 is where I put it at yesterday. And then the target above, of course, is 460.06. And then I did a retracement, and above it's somewhere around 464.50. If we get something that's crazy like, hey, inflation's going away, which we know it hasn't, we would trade up higher, and this would be the price target above. If we get a CPI that is flat, right, it just meets expectations, I am going to expect that we could possibly trade up higher briefly, and then trade down here and try to find some support. I know that you're going to want the bulls, and the bulls are going to want to grab this. They're not going to want to grab this up here. They're going to want to grab it lower to push this higher. And you could see even yesterday in this melt up, there wasn't a lot of participation. This move yesterday, bulls were like, oh, hell no, I'm not buying this. I'm going to wait for it to come down so they can grab it to take long again. I would expect the same thing today, that we'll encounter some kind of sideways action. Let's call it from 457, maybe even 460. We could even go higher. We could make this 460 here. We'll switch this one lower. Let's say if it's sideways, right? It's like a decent report, but not mind-blowing. Nothing crazy. I'll give you 460. Okay? And then you're going to trade between, but I still think if you tag up here, you're going to still trade down, consolidate over at least 1, 2, 3 days for the next leg higher. If we even get that for OPEX. We might even just park it up here at some point. Consolidate down. We'll trade, we would range bound. We'll look for dips below, grab it and go higher. In the maybe we trade back to like 455 into OPEX, but I think the CPI report is going to matter. Now, where we trade into OPEX. Now, we'll read the SpotGamma report this morning. Futures are flat ahead of the 8:30 a.m. CPI report. Volatility forecast declined sharply to 0.67. That means we have compression of volatility, right? That means that we're going to tend to trade sideways unless we have a news-making event, right? Expect sideways. One standard deviation move, open to close, versus 1.22% yesterday. We see large support at 42.50. So remember that. We've been talking about that number all week long, with resistance remaining at 4,600. 4620 for excuse me, or maybe even possibly 4620. A SPY equivalent is 460. So just another day of us checking the flow, right? Watching to see if we get expansion in calls much higher so we can trade higher. Everybody's buying calls that are, short dated in the money still. Puts are losing value across the market. While many traders are watching this data point closely, we feel that it won't have much short-term impact due to the change in options hedging positions. I agree with that because they're still adding hedges on. They keep saying, I keep hearing out there, it's funny, SpotGamma just did something where it's not retail. So retail is not buying. I know there's a huge movement out there saying retail's buying puts way down at the bottom at 420. They did not. They did not buy puts. And as a matter of fact, SpotGamma put a report about that out earlier in the week, and nobody's paying attention to that report. But what is happening is people are buying puts as we move up. So that is an issue, right? That's why we're not going to print those numbers down below. And we have more rolling of puts out to farther dates. We have it on Flow Algo every day. We can actually see them. So they are still hedging. The banks are still hedging all the way up right now. Now, whether you believe that or not, I don't know if this is coming from maybe hedge funds or small banks that want you to take the market long. That's trying to convince you to take the market long. That's fine, but they try to do that and they push that narrative out there for you. And for me and how I trade, I'm going to have protection on all the way up until we get some more positive news. Like the CPI, if we trade up and we smash up, we start seeing call expansion because we've been melting up, but we haven't been Vanna trading up. We've been melting. We've had part of the Vanna trade, but not all of the Vanna trade. We haven't had the expansion in calls to go along with it. We've had some calls, but not like usual. And we have liquidity in the market, but not quite usual. Okay, so it's more like cautious bullishness, right? Is still the order right now in the market. Still awaiting on news. Still, people are scared, including the banks and hedge funds, even if they're fucking telling you something different out there in the market. Now, while many traders are just watching this data point closely, we feel that it won't have much short-term impact due to the change in options hedging positions. We saw a clear increase in gamma at the 4600 strike yesterday, which we think further boxes in today's price action on yesterday's chart. It would take a major data surprise to dislodge the markets from this 4520 to 4600 area. So that reinforces the sideways trade, right? No matter what you're hearing out on Twitter, right? I'm telling you, I think there's a shit ton of puts out there still, right? They're rolling these puts out there, and none of these bulls are taking outside the money calls. They're just not. So you're going to have to see news driven for us to drive higher at this point. And that doesn't mean that people aren't accumulating. People are accumulating positions. People are buying the bottoms. But also remember, too, that bulls are buying at 420, and we're now at almost 460, right? So why put risk on the table when you've gone up 400 points or 40 points, whatever you count? I think that's it for right now on SpotGamma. I don't know if there's much. I can leave this here for you guys. You guys can see key support and resistance strikes. You can come back to this because I'm going to cut this short at some point. You can pause this or use this video after the CPI release, and you can set these up on your own charts. Okay, pause this video, come back to it if you like, whatever you need to do. I'll scroll this for you so you can see it, and then I'm going to move over to ES real quick. I don't know what I just did there. I just turned something on. I don't know what I just turned on. Click the wrong thing. Okay. So I want to show you some of the setups for today, okay? And even into now this doesn't matter what happens today for CPI, right? So if CPI is, super crazy, inflation's gone, you're going to see a move up here, right? More than like it's going to get really high. If we can get closer. Let's bring this closer. We've got, what, 12 minutes left? Maybe we can get it into a month. I'll turn this off here. Dang it. Hold on here. Get this closer. And, if we get this CPI report and it comes in super under, we're super bullish, everything's crazy, right? You might see a dip below, right? We dip below and then we rocket ship here, maybe here, and then straight up, okay? I want you to see that right there, okay? Bam, 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 and we make a move higher. New trading range, everybody's happy. Super bullish. If we have something that's sideways, if we start trading sideways today, or if we have like a normal day, I wouldn't say we don't trade up to 460, and then we're gonna start to trade down and consolidate in here, okay, for a couple days. Now the key in if we consolidate in this area here is always remember that let's say we're consolidating just inside of here. Remember that you're going to be patient. We might have to be patient and wait to grab a moment where we trade below wherever the range is going to be, right? That 45.20, right? You got 45.20 here. You could end up, if the range is 4,600 to 45.20, let's say we're trading in here, and then for a brief moment we dip down, and you're a bull, you want to grab that, okay? If we're flat. Same thing if we have a flat report and we start trading somewhere in here and we move up for a minute and you're a bear, you want to grab your shorts above our consolidation range, okay? Then we grab them above and outside of our consolidation range and below our consolidation range. So be patient if we get a flat report. That's the key. If we get a flat report, just be patient to grab longs and shorts. That might take a day for us to even take a trade if we get a flat report. Okay, so if we're boxed in here, bears, you're up here grabbing shorts, and bulls, you're waiting. This could take you a half a day to grab something to take long above here. If we get a really shitty report, right? Really bad report, we might actually come up here, and we're gonna start trading down, right? You're gonna see something like this. You'll see something like this, right? It'll get all heated, and then we're gonna start making our way down, right? Something just like that. You'll see. Okay. And if we get a bad report, or let's say I shouldn't even say the bad report probably send us straight down, right? We come up again and then start trading down. But if we get a bad report, we'll pay attention to how it's trading down and look to see if it's gonna actually start crashing bad, or if it's just gonna be an impulse wave down to 452, 4520, and then it'll start consolidating again. You can just watch how the charts move during the day. We've done this before, I think. I think it was in the minutes or something. We've talked about this in the past, how to look for trade setups and how to identify when we're going to trade down gently or start to dump heavily. Because you'll see it start to dribble in, and then it'll start firing down on all cylinders. So the good thing today is that this report is prior to the open. So I don't know if you're long or short right now, what you're going to be doing, but the key for you today, if you're long or short, is to pay attention to these numbers before they open, because they're going to be telling as to where we trade for the next, it could be the next week, or it could be even deeper into into OPEX. And today is the 10th, so we've got, what is it, 8 days left. We got 2 and then 5 more trading days left. There's 2, I don't know if I got this right or not, but 2 and 5 more days left of trading. So we're set up here for any report that they hand to us this morning. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? All right, so I've got that for you there. I'm going to turn on the global equity news from Trade
You're
the News,
listening to Trade the News,
so that we can hear the CPI report as it comes in. Get yourself a piece of paper and a pen, right? You know that the expected is 7.2. Just write down like 7.2 on a piece of paper so you can do this for yourself. This is a channel that tries to teach you guys how to trade, right? So I'm going to turn this off here. This is a channel that tries to teach you guys how to learn how to trade and how to work on like the economic calendar, right? What you're looking for in the economic calendar. So we're gonna, let's see here. Hold on. What you do this morning is just grab yourself a piece of paper and a pen. You open up a notepad on your computer, whatever you need to do. You're just gonna write down the yearly CPI is the expectation of 7.2. Then 0.4 is your month to month expected. This is the month to month is actually January's report, not February's. And then you're looking for, if we're just right in line, right within a point or two on both of those numbers, we're gonna probably trade sideways. We might hit 460 and trade sideways. If it's gonna be messy, we're gonna be looking for something above, right? So we got 7.2. So you're looking for a much higher number, right? A couple points higher, not like 8 or 9.
Markets are coming off of highs out of the January U.S. CPI data. CPI month-over-month expected 0.4%, ex-food and energy seen 0.5%, year-over-year expected 7.2% and 5.9%. The weekly initial jobless claims expected 230,000. Prior was 238,000. Continuing claims expected 1.62 million.
You guys hearing that this morning? Down here. Yeah, so everybody's waiting right now. We got 5 more minutes left until those numbers come out. We're gonna tight here. Give me just a second here. All right, hold on. And if we can't trade the indexes today, maybe we'll trade Roblox, right? Everybody knows that Nancy Pelosi is all balls deep inside of Roblox, right, for their earnings. So we might trade Roblox today if we can, up or down. 4 minutes until the numbers are released.
ThyssenKrupp TKA after the earnings report, the CFO saying when asked about the automotive market, they see Q1 as the trough. Tango Kilo Alpha trading in Germany.
So I'm not saying that it's good. So if you tuned in earlier, I talked about what they're going to attempt to do in the market. When I say good, I mean if the numbers come in lower, you better expect this market to trade up. So just be careful with the words that you use when it comes to trading or investing. We're moving the Main Street hat away from the trader hat. Main Street hat, of course, if you ask me, I don't want to see, I don't like the fraud that's going on in our government. I don't like the fraud that's going on with the Fed. It's a completely different argument versus what's in front of us.
And global factors continue to drive supply chain issues.
So just be careful with, it's good or it's bad or whatever. You need to know if it's good for the market to be going up or it's bad that the market's going to go down. That's all that matters at the end of the day, right? Especially for positioning in this market. If you want to take a short, you want to see those numbers nice and high. I don't think you're going to see the market sell off if they put the fraud in. You might see a quick dip, but I don't think you're going to see the market sell if they're way out of line, right? We're down at like 4 or 5% or something stupid like that. Some kind of bullshit like that. You're going to see the market rip higher, guaranteed. Yeah, this has nothing to do with what I think. This has only to do with how the numbers are released. It's irrelevant. It's all about the money that's in our pockets. Has nothing to do with what I think or what I wish and what I hope for.
About 90 seconds now to our data. January CPI month-on-month expected 0.4%. Core expected 0.5% year-over-year. CPI headline seen 7.2%. The core expected 5.9%. The weekly initial jobless claims expected 230,000. Continuing claims expected 1.62 million.
You can get to see what the reaction is going to be if they're going to leak the numbers. Trust me, I'm disgusted right now with like my Main Street hat. I'm disgusted, but as my trader hat, my investor hat, you have to trade what's in front of you because at the end of the day, it's your money. No bank cares about your money. Nobody cares about your money but you, right? You can't just like feed I'm going to short the market if they're committing fraud. You have to trade with them at all times or step outside and be cash. Because what happens is it clouds judgment in where the market's going to go. Now my hope is that they're honest.
The data.
Here we go. I'll post this on Twitter as well.
223,000 for jobless claims, below the 230 expected. Year-over-year CPI 7.5%. 7.5% is 0.3 higher than expected. Core at 6.0%, 0.1 higher than expected. Month-over-month at 0.6% and 0.6%, both higher than expected. And 223,000 for jobless claims, below the 230,000 expected. 1.62 million. Continuing claims is in line with expectation. Real average hourly earnings year-over-year at minus 1.7%. Weekly earnings
7.5%?
at minus 3.1%.
0.06%.
Short-term rates jumping on the CPI, 143 now in the U.S. 2-year yield, the 10-year up to 196. The flattening extending now with short rates initially reacting more aggressively to the hotter than expected CPI print,
right
54 basis points, and
that's flat.
Gold futures also moving lower, down about $20, and we're seeing some modest weakness in equity futures, down 1/3%. S&P minis 0.75% now in the sensitive Nasdaq.
Or CPI data, energy up 0.9%, food 0.9% increase, housing 0.7% increase.
So we've got CPI. I think I got that right. I don't know if I got those numbers right because it's so fast. Let's see if I can read it. 0.6, right? And 7.5.
Dollar firmer as well as dollar yen test that 116 handle. Euro back probing the 114 figure area.
All right, so that's 0.6% and 7.5%, which is still in line. So let's see what happens. The market reaction this morning, it's still in line. So my expectation for the next couple days would be that we trade within that range bound, that 452.0, and the high would be 4,600. So that's my expectation, that we're going to trade sideways for a couple days. We talked earlier in the broadcast that if we do trade sideways for the next couple days, that you're going to be looking for rips below, or excuse me, for dips below to pick up to take long. And then anything that gets even close, let's say to 4,580, and maybe one upward bound target at 4,600, you could grab to short. I'm not going to expect us to trade down too deeply here, or at least in cash market. We'll probably dip down inside of the inside of pre-market. I should be clearer on that. And you're going to be looking for support down below to be stepping in at 45.20. Looks like, let's see if we can get closer here. We've got the level down below at 430, right? And we want to look at that 45.20 and see if it holds. You can see some support already stepping in down below here at 45.20.30, 45.141, and 45.046. We'll see if this support stays in line for the rest of this morning. Yeah, I actually want to see, Lingo, I do want to see the 10-year go above 2%. I do like the idea of the 10-year going to 2. I don't have a chart up here for you guys, but I do want to see the 10-year up over 2% and then get rejected in that flag that it's in. I don't know who pays attention out there to the 10-year, but there's a huge flag on, or there's a wedge, I should say, in the 10-year, and so I would like to see it.
And Treasury yields continue to move higher. Equities moving in the other direction in the wake of the hot CPI print. The 2-year yield consolidating the gains at 1.45%. We see the odds of a 50 basis point hike at the March meeting now up to roughly 30%. So pricing in 4 rate hikes by the middle part of the summer currently, the futures market.
So there's a chart out there you guys can pay attention to. There's a chart out there that you can look at for what we have priced in. Currently, we have priced into the market 3 rate hikes, and not 50 basis points. I think it's 0.25 basis points. So we should see. Hold on a second here. If you're a bull, you want to see a rejection above. Got this right? I have the wrong contract here. 10-year yield. There's my TVC right there.
PepsiCo PEP in a press interview post-earnings saying that they could potentially raise prices further later in the year if costs increase more than expected. Papa.
Hmm. I don't want that. I want to see this area of resistance right here. So you don't want to see the 10-year go above 2.016. Big time no-no. You could possibly go as high as 2.135 before we sell the market. You are looking for a rejection at some point off of 2.016, 2.135 at some point here in the next couple weeks. And it is concerning that we have not priced in those five increases. So we'll see if support holds at 45.20. If you are a bull, you're going to be looking for a consolidation over the next few days. And you might see some weakness at some point. You want to grab yourself along there and trade within the consolidation zone. If you're a bear, you want to be waiting to take shorts until we trade higher in that consolidation phase for a trade down. Now, when we come into the 9:30 hour this morning, we'll take a look and find out where we actually open, and we'll see if we have a real true sell-off at 9:30. And if we do have a true sell-off at 9:30, we'll take some shorts there. If we don't get that sell-off at 9:30, I'll be looking for entries on both sides of that trade. Yeah, I've got a debit put spread down to 442 and 440. But I don't think we get that low. Maybe. I mean, it's possible. You can see now we have new support building down here at 440. This wasn't here before. We'll take a look here. This was at 430 before. We didn't have this level of support. So if we trade down to 440, I'm going to take profit, right? This wasn't here earlier. This big support down here is at 430. You can see over here in the DOM, right? In the dome. You got major support here, minor support at 440. And in pre-market still, looks like we're holding somewhere. We got this nice ice right here, right at 45.20. Yeah, Josh. I want you guys to, if you guys didn't listen to my broadcast from before the CPI print, go back and watch for my broadcast, because I laid out what you should expect for today, depending on what the numbers are. That was not a hot print. It was hot, but it wasn't as hot as it could have been. It's a hot print, but it's not crazy. If it was crazy, you would have seen us trading down, baby. We'd have been down at 440 right now, like into the bell open, big giant red bars to the depths of hell. My expectation, though, still at this point, is that we trade sideways. Like Josh was saying, you're going to need to be tactful in your longs and shorts. Be tactful in longs and shorts. And I do honestly want to see us reject in the 10-year somewhere around the 2.01, 2.135. Because it would set us up for the market to trade higher. Yeah, see, Winky's like, if we trade down to 440, I'll eat my left shoe. Winky's like, you ain't ever getting that print. Yeah, where do you think we're going, Winky? You think we're going up today? I forgot what you said we were doing today. Where do you think we're trading, Winky? Do you think we're trading up? Oh, now they're saying 6 rate hikes, huh? We just didn't trade the news, just say 5 rate hikes. Now we're bumping it to 6 and 7. So we've got priced in. I want you guys to understand, right, that there is a chart on TradingView that shows exactly what we have priced in. We have 3 priced in, and this print means we need to price in 5. No, I don't have any shorts. The only thing that I've got right now is a market hedge, a protective put hedge that I bought on the way up. I bought 2 of them. I sold 1 of them for profit, and then on this one right here. Oh yeah, Winky, I forgot what you said. We're not trading down there until after OPEX. I believe that, believe it or not. Yeah, I think today is good. I think Josh has it right. I think I'm just going to be looking for positioning here. I'm going to be looking to trade the 45.20 up to 4,600 over the next few days. And hold short spot UVXY calls instead. Good job, Tegan, on buying the UVXY calls. Yeah, so if you go onto TradingView, there's 2 charts you can look at. You can look at, there's a chart for pricing in rate hikes. Just type in rate hikes. There's an actual chart that shows you what the market is priced in. I'm telling you, it was 3 prior to today. And the 10-year you want to look at, 10-year yield on TradingView. And you want to look at make like a year chart on it. I'll post some charts for you guys later today, so that you guys can see what I'm talking about. But personally, I think we trade sideways. I think you'll see an upward and lower range. I think you're gonna see that 4520 to 45. What did I call it at? Called it at 4580, right? Possibly so if you trade within 4520 and 4580. You'll have us go to 460 at some point, and you'll have us go dip down below 452. Depending on which day it is, you might, if it's tomorrow on Friday, you might see us go down to like 452.90, sell off into the close. So on outside of the sideways range, you're going to try to buy above them.
Danish Foreign Minister is saying that they will allow stationing of U.S. troops in Denmark under a planned deal.
Is gold going up now in silver? Got the GLD, baby.
Vodafone confirming it rejected preliminary expression of interest from Iliad and Apex.
Gold was down to 170.11, now up to 171.50, or did it?
Earlier report had said as much that Vodafone had rejected the Iliad bid for the Italian assets at Victor Oscar Delta.
Ended up dumping. XPI is down today. IWM's down to 258, 1.25%. Yeah, I tried to buy calls yesterday at the bell, and I missed my calls. So I didn't have shit into the overnight. I didn't have nothing. Like nothing new, right? I didn't add anything yesterday. But everything else panned out quite well. Twilio was up cranking. For some reason I forgot to trade Twilio yesterday. Twitter was good though. Datadog was good. What else was good today? The other weird thing is RK's not up. And I was thinking about taking an RK long. But with this news today, that's a no-go for right now. MGM had a pretty good, but they didn't really trade that much higher. Yeah, NQ should get hurt more than NQ should take a beating more than SPX SPY. Lingo thinks today is a bloodbath. Okay, Lingo, what is your price target for the bloodbath? I agree. I'm with Winky on this one. What, Lingo, give us a price target. I'm writing it down, brother, because I don't distrust you. But I want to know what your bloodbath target is for today. What I think is that we're going to trade higher, and then we'll get that. You'll call a bloodbath like, 457 down to 450 or something. You'll say it's a bloodbath. Give me a price target below.
MGM Growth Properties, MGP FFO coming in at 60 cents a share, will be below the 6 cent estimate. Revenue 199 million, a slight beat.
I want a price
Adjusted
target from Lingo.
FFO with 67 cents a share.
Oh yeah,
1 penny beat.
You're not taking the easy outs on. I'll take 14,600, and then give me SPY. Hey Mosin, how are you? We're bantering this morning. give me an
Solar noting there a Neo bifacial BDV 570 cells modules have been officially certified for.
I want a price
France.
target on the SPY.
Juliet Kilo Sierra.
We're all throwing our. No. That's right. Sportcade knows what it is. It's 4,500 at the max. That's if we trade outside of the range. So just so you guys are clear, okay? With that report, it is anticipated that we trade between 45,200 and probably, I think it's 4,600, but I think it's going to be like 45,800. You're going to see us trade outside of those ranges. You know, we'll slightly swoop down below and swoop slightly above as we consolidate. And the other thing that I would consider would be if we're going to trade lower into OPEX, because if the runway runs out, we don't trade higher into OPEX. You'll see us trend down into OPEX, and then we're always famous on the Thursday before OPEX of trading higher, like a 2% day or something. All right, Lingo. So we're on the same page, brother. We're on the same page. And I think, and I agree with you on tech's going to get hurt first. So if you're going to short tech, you want to keep your eyes on the 10-year, right? You want to close short somewhere at that resistance level that I talked about earlier. At 2, going to be looking for like 2.016, 2.135. If we trade higher in the 10-year, above 2.135,
futures just off of fresh lows.
We're gonna crash the market. Not crash, but you know we're going
minis
down to 420.
More than 0.9%.
Yeah, you guys are all same page. Kendall says 454, and FX is saying 452. Thanks for the heads up on that, Tegan. Just want to make sure we're all same page here. Fucking Winky's hilarious. Everybody's all fired up. Everybody's getting their bear on right now. Okay, so it's 8:48, right? I'm gonna leave the stream up. Oh yeah, Mao, dude, get bearish in here, brother. Where's Josh? I want Josh and Mao in here getting hella bearish. Yeah, Josh, dude, start throwing some numbers out there. Be like 430. We're going to 420. Mao, get super bearish. Yeah, I think the 4,900, that's in line. 4,900's in line for the end of the year. That's about my target for the end of the year. That's about my, yeah, the 10-year, just type in 10-year yield on TradingView. Yeah, Tegan, that's a key. That's one last thing I wanted to, I showed you guys this earlier, right? You guys can go back into the stream and you guys can see if we break 450, it's going to get ugly. It's going to get bloodbath. It's going to get bloodbathy. You'll see a 100-point drop. You'll see 440, guaranteed. But that's huge support. You'd have to grind through, just grind all day long. So, yeah, baby. Excellent, my sons. We'll watch. You know what we can do today too is I'll keep up a volume profile and we'll see if they can grind through support. My thought would be if you just saw, like, I guess if you are targeting 440, you'd want to see us like pound on 440 or 450 and just start grinding. Like you just sit there for like a day.
GRI announcing some key milestones in preparation for the commercial launch of Mana as a branded consumer product. Alpha Golf Romeo India.
I do too. I love red days. Red days are fucking awesome. Oops, I shouldn't be swearing. Sorry for swearing out there.
WTI crude futures holding near the highs of the early session here, 90.12 up 50
Apple.
cents or 0.5% WTI crude.
Apple's worth what now? $26,000 or something, or $15,000, $16,000 or something stupid like that. I don't remember.
Tyson Krupp TKA, the CFO, saying as of now there is no timeline for the steel spinoff. Tango Kilo Alpha trading in Germany following their earnings report.
Like buyers step in down here. Disgusting. Animals, savages. Yeah, how was
Everest reaffirming their full-year outlook. This follows the earnings report last night. They see a 2022 return on invested assets.
if Apple wasn't split, what would it be worth?
19. They also see a 91 to 93% combined ratio assumption for the full year.
I want to say it's like
Echo.
16,000. Nope. 1,600? I thought it was more than that. I thought it was like something crazy. A single share would only be $1,800. That's not that high. I thought it was crazy, some stupid high. I thought they'd split a whole bunch. $1,800 isn't that bad. This is as of 2021. I thought it was something insane. In 1982, Apple shares traded as low as 4 cents per share. In 1982, I thought it was way higher. Maybe I'm thinking of like Ford or something. One of these like old school companies that have been around forever. Like some of these companies, when you look at what if they had never split, what they'd be worth today, they're stupid high. See this here. Look for some numbers. I can't believe it traded as low as 8 cents. Can you imagine buying it at 8 cents?
Your stock futures consolidating at these lower levels post-CPI. The S&P Mini's down 0.9%. NASDAQ 100 futures down roughly 1.5%.
Let me look at NDX.
U.S. 10-year yield at 1.982%. Patrick Industries PATK 1.15 billion in revenue, tops the 1.052 estimates.
Let me look at the
earnings coming at $2.62 per share.
Give you guys some levels.
Top Alpha Tango Kilo.
Give you guys some levels on NQ. You guys want some levels on NQ real quick? I can read them off to you. You know what I'll do is I'll post them to Twitter. I'm going to post some levels right now to NQ for you. NDX, NQ, and then I'll do SPX and the RUT as well. Oh, then you know what I'll do? I'll just do I'll post the levels to NQ. If you guys want to trade NQ down today, I'm down to trade NQ down, believe it or not. I'm down for that. NQ levels for your shorting pleasure. $1,800, so it's gonna be worth more than that now then, right? That article was from like a year ago. So they've got the low end on NDX to 14,723. Yeah, they said that it opened up trading in 1982 for 8 cents. Can you imagine 8 cents? Imagine being like $1,000 at 8 cents.
A follow-up from East Lane saying The inflation is surprisingly high currently.
I was just
Let's
talking.
not expect them to stay where they are.
I was just talking to Joe Donut about trading futures on NQ, and I said, I was like, nope, never again, never ever again. I was like, never ever again. The wildness of NQ. Like futures trading NQ? No, thank you. We were talking about that just the other day. Talking about being upside down in a trade and being in panic mode. Yeah. Everyone knows we're going down, so it's safe to assume we won't go down. Hilarious. All right. So I'm going to be back. I'm going to take a break. It's 8:55. We'll be back for 9:30 for the opening bell, and we'll see how we can trade this. You guys are hilarious. Yeah, you know what, Tegan, I think I agree with, I think we have to look at, we have to now consider at least, we have to now at least consider, do we trade higher, or where are we heading into OPEX? What are they posting? Like, yeah, the lowest I've got on NQ is 14,723. Oh no, NQ it's 14,715. Not like 14,000. Not below 14,700. Yeah. No, so before the open, I mean before the CPI, just pause the video, go back to the beginning. You should see what the expectations are to trade today. Good morning, Ebb and Flow. Yeah, so I post, or I in the beginning of this video, I go through where you should expect us to trade. And I would expect something like that. So if you're a bear, you're looking for, you know, grabbing those highs. And if you're in that zone, you're gonna be grabbing those highs. Don't be listening to anybody out there talking to you. Just like focus on the chart, look for those highs to grab to short, and looking for those dips to buy to take long. And then as the runway runs out into OPEX. I don't know if we trade lower or higher in OPEX, but if we drift down into OPEX, I would still expect to rip higher, and then we'll settle right in the middle there somewhere. Unless there's some other bad news we don't know about. Unless there's something else crazy.
He's Lane saying it does not be a tightening cycle.
Yeah, Mary, the 10-minute trading day is all you need, isn't it? I got burned yesterday. I was pissed off yesterday because I had a great open yesterday. I made a ton of money. And then I just waited all day long and watched my calls just burn. And then they came back. They barely. And I had to keep adding to my position. So I was even more stressed out by having to do that to average down. So by the end of the day, I was frustrated. And then I missed the trade into close, which I would have closed out. We were talking about that yesterday. I would have just taken the money off the table and ran. So I missed that trade. Kind of pissy about it all. Yeah, the 456 printed like 10 times yesterday, too. It was rad. There was some really good trading in the day yesterday. Really good trading in the day yesterday. I just don't want to do that today. Like, I don't want to sit here all day long and watch it just... I mean, I really want to see it, like, trade higher, like, get a nice rip off the bell, take a short, and trade it down, or dump off the bell, and then take a long. I don't want to sit here and diddle in the middle all day long with the SPY. Maybe we can trade. I was thinking we could trade the Roblox today and see how that's doing. I'll load that up right now before the bell, too, so we have it. I think Roblox is going to get wild today. Got wild yesterday, so we'll see if it gets wild again today. Or if all the bulls are all scared hanging out in there. Yeah, yesterday was frustrating. And it kind of soured my entire day. So that made it even worse. Like, if I had just stopped trading, taken my money, could have gotten drunk all day long yesterday, went sledding, bought a Sasquatch out in the woods or something. Anything but suffering through that all day long. Right on. Thanks for subscribing, Fabio. So I'll be back for it's 8:59. I'll be back for 9:30. I look forward to catching up with all you guys at the 9:30 hour. Yeah, and I'll leave the stream on, but you guys come back, or you just pause it, go back and see what the expected ranges should be for that report that we got. It was hot, but it wasn't that hot. It should have been much higher with Main Street hat on. You had 4 long hour appointments yesterday? Yeah, Joe. So I guess Joe Donut said that he's been getting ready for some events that he has coming up. Right on, right on. And he
WINN announcing sportsbook launch in Louisiana, Whiskey Inc. in November.
He hasn't been able to actively trade his account.
IBM and SAP strengthening a partnership to help clients move workloads from SAP solutions to the cloud.
Yeah, nice icon.
VRPX.
I'll bring you guys want to bring, see if I can bring up until the wait a minute. Until the bell comes.
Reporting treatment for chronic pain. Victor Romeo Pop X-ray.
I don't know if I can just some things I can't do.
CYRN announcing a $12 million private placement at the market. Charlie Yankee Romeo November.
So I got to be careful here because I've got like my account stuff. Can't show you guys my account stuff. Kind of sucks. Maybe that'll help. Does that help you guys to see at least what's going on? Until I get back at until I get back, you can at least see what the news is that's coming in right now. Okay. Thanks for the heads up, INC. I'll tell you what, if we go above, if the 10-year goes into like above 2%, you're gonna see some nasty selling. Nasty selling. Yeah, so I'll be back at 9:30 to trade the rest of the day to you. Maybe we can trade the NQ down today off the bell, and we'll look at we'll trade NQ off the bell. We might even switch from SPY today, and we'll trade the Qs in cash market and see what we can do. Yeah, SPY's at 452. I'm going to bring up the 10-year here. The 10-year is really where it's at. Like, you guys want to look at the 10-year yield, and you're looking for some rejection. And if you don't see that rejection, good night. Good night, tech. I don't have it at 2. Oh, this is, I think I'm 15 minutes behind on this chart. But like, you guys, if you guys see anything higher than 2.016 to 2.135, they're going to sell the market. TLT, right, is inverse. It's weird because sometimes TLT is a 20-year, so it sometimes correlates and sometimes it doesn't correlate. TNX is the one, yeah, exactly. TNX is the one that does the 10-year. TLT is the 20, TNX is the 10. The 10 is correlating more right now than the 20, which is weird because the 2s and 20s is what you should be watching, or what really means something. So I guess if TLT really starts to, if TLT went through the roof, then that's like a market, sell the market. Right now though, the 10-year is really impacting tech specifically. But if you're to see TLT like go moonshot, no bueno. No bueno. Let's see if I can go higher on this here.
Equity markets continue to push lower. The E-mini is down about 1.3% now.
As it's talked about. Oh, Brandon, what did you get a strangle on? Yeah, TNX. So it's weird. Like TNX right now is just for tech, and there's like a divergence and
10-year
convergence
Treasury
in
yield to stall off of
TLT.
highs.
But if you see like
third,
TLT,
edging above 2%.
like you never see calls or puts in TLT. I use TLT because it implies a larger move than the 10-year. So if you start seeing like heavy call flow on a TLT, it'll be a larger move down. The 10 is most correlated to mortgage rates. I agree. But it's having more of an effect right now currently on tech. Because normally you'd expect TLT, normally you'd expect the 2s and 20s to impact tech or the market. But like, so let's say we trade down on NDX. Right now, 10 years really impacting it. But if you were to see us, let's say, sell the market, you would see TLT just go ballistic. Financials are roaring. They pimping out the gold's losing a bid right now. See, I'm trying to take a break here, and you guys get me all excited. XLF's doing good. XLF's not too bad. Up at 41.25. Almost at highs. Which is bizarre, too. Why are you moving in May? Do you have a variable rate mortgage? Rent or mortgage? Do you have a variable rate mortgage, Winky? No way you have a variable rate mortgage. There's no fucking way. Huh? Because you're not from the neighborhood? Are you kidding me? That's insane. Where do you live again, Winky? I forgot where you told me you lived. Just wait, dude. Like, so Winky, I'm trying to sell my houses right now, man. Like, I'm trying to get out as fast as possible. And I'm not going to buy for another 1 to 3 years. Hey, Brad, how's it going? Brad, go back to the beginning of the video. It's more critical at this point for you to see what the first part of the video so that you know where to trade. Yeah, it's legal for them not to sell them the house. But that sucks that you have to rent. I think, Winky, I thought you had told me before, right, that you wanted to buy the house in your neighborhood or something. I think you told me that story before, right? Where do you live in Ohio? Do you live in Dayton? Or did you tell me that you lived out for, or is it your wife's boyfriend lives out towards Cleveland? Dude, rent is stupid right now. So I'm looking to sell all my shit. And so I'm like, all right, so here's my deal. So I'm like, I'm going to sell everything. And I started looking at houses. I'm trying to go to Florida to get my offshore license and sail in an ocean to get experience so that I can do a trip around the world. And so I'm like, you know what I'll do is sell everything. I wanted to buy a house overseas, like something in South America or Mexico or something, Central America, wherever. But then I'm like, well, if I buy something in the States, like I can't afford to buy something in the States at the market price right now. And so I was like, well, I'll just rent. And I'm looking at rentals. And I'm like, this is insane. People are paying mortgages for rent. Oh, you're in the capital? I was looking at houses in Dayton. I was interested in buying some homes in Dayton. Last year I was looking out there. Columbus is awesome. Yeah, that's my plan. Like my plan is to get sell everything.
20 minutes to go to the U.S.
Before the
cash
market goes
open.
to
We're seeing
shit.
new lows being probed for U.S. equity markets as the U.S. 10-year yield has briefly tested the 2% mark. NASDAQ 100 futures are down more than 2%. The S&P minis are down 1.3%. Gold futures are trading lower by about $7, and the dollar index is up 0.4% on the day.
Where's NQ at right now? Look at this. I'm telling you I'm taking a break right now, and I'm like, fuck that, I ain't taking a break. Let's see if we bounce off that support. 14,715. 14,715, baby. That's the sell the world. Yeah, dude. Good morning, John. Winky dude. So I lived out west in some ridiculous places, and my last house out west. Oh, my last. So I had a huge, like big ass house. I was paying like only $3,000 for it, but it was pimping. It was like private everything. It had everything. It had like pools, terraces, all kinds of craziness. It was rad, super rad. Before all this bullshit. But my house is like my house in Park City. It was a duplex, never renovated from the 1970s. Back then it was $650,000. Now it's like $1.2 million, never been renovated. Stock surge after JPM hears whispers of CPI below expectations. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, George. We'll take a quick break. I'll be right back, okay, for the open. I posted on @CaptainsAlpha some levels you don't want to see broken on NQ. I might buy that dip on NQ, believe it or not. I might buy this dip. That might be a dip buy, believe it or not. All right, so I'll be back in just wait a minute here. What am I looking at here? All right, right back. See that dip buy down there? You're a futures trader. You guys gonna be catching knives out there? Good morning, everybody. I'll be back at in I don't know, 15 minutes.
VLNS, Valens, they've commenced manufacturing cannabis-infused beverages at their Greater Toronto area facility. Victor Lima, November Sierra. Coca-Cola management on their call just acknowledging the next price increase phase is going to be harder because of the squeeze on consumer incomes. Coca-Cola talking about the market's ability to accept further price hikes. We're 10 minutes out from the U.S. cash equity open. The dollar index 95.93, up about 0.4%, largely holding the post-CPI gains for the dollar index, while equity markets remain under pressure near the post-CPI lows. The U.S. 10-year yield briefly touched 2%, 1.982% currently, and the 2-10 spread below 52 basis points, with the 2-year yield at 146.
I think I'm buying this dip. I'm going to look to see if we can get down to 4,500 on SPY. So if you're just joining us right now, there's 3 minutes until the open. I was taking a quick break here. I've been awake for a little while here, so I need to get myself some lunch, believe it or not. But hold on here. Move my lunch over. I'll come on with you guys for just a minute here as we are coming into the open. You guys can hear me out there? Yeah. All right, hold on. So if you're just joining us, you might want to go back to the beginning of this stream, pause the stream, go back to the beginning so you can see what the expectations are for trading today. I'm going to be looking to possibly trade Roblox because of the volatility that should be inside of that ticker today with the whole Nancy Pelosi thing. It is down right now, $3. And then the SPY this morning is down $6, down to 450.86. So we're going to see if we can sell this market or if we actually trade higher off of this bell. The implied move today on the open, this should be a buy the dip chance due to the CPI numbers that came in this morning. They're hot, but they weren't that hot enough to sell down to 450. So I'm going to be looking to react to the open. So I'm going to look to see if we get bought at the open on the SPY. We are trading at the support levels for NDX currently, and at the support levels for the SPY as well. And just be conscious or cognizant of the fact that this morning that we are, if you look at a volume profile, let's say on Thinkorswim, a market profile, right, or a market profile and a volume profile, you're going to see that there's a lot of support currently where we are at 450. So we'll watch the bell here and see. Hold on here. We'll watch the bell here and see if this is when the DOM is important, right? This is when bookmark actually does make a difference because you can see if we have real support here or not as we come to this open. Days like today are like perfect days to have bookmap, without a doubt, right? You're not running blind. So if you don't have access, just to be clear, if you don't have access to a market profile, I can assure you there's a giant iceberg down at 450. So you're going to have to see a major sell the dip kind of a moment for us to trade much lower than at 450 currently. So we're going to have to see if the bid on the cash market is removed in the next minute.
And trading on the NYSE has commenced. HY Hotel Yankee Hester winning an award for high capacity electric forklift. Correction, this is Hester Company, a private company.
Oh, wait for me. I don't have my trade. I don't have my brokerage isn't open. Get me in there. That's a sweet dip. That's a gorgeous dip. Hold on here. I'm gonna get all this stuff rolling here. See if I can bring my camera back online or not. If it's gonna. You guys see me? Sweet. Good morning if you're just joining us. We've been on since, I believe, 8 a.m. If you're just tuning in right now, you may want to go back and look at the expectations for where we trade today. Watching right off the bell, Affirm calls. There's a big play in Affirm this morning too. I said we should be trading Roblox, but in all honesty, Affirm, it might be a great trade off the open. And the first trade right out of the gate is February 18th, 75C in Affirm. I might take a trade on them actually. I'm going to take a look at Affirm. SPY is catching a bid off the bell, which it should. There should be some pretty firm, and Affirm right off the bell is trading higher as well. Calls on Tesla, Tilray, MU, Tesla calls February 11th 910C for $396,000. Affirm calls February 18th 75C, $415,000. I'm going to pay attention to Roblox as well and see if Roblox can hang on to it this morning. So Affirm, Roblox, RBLX. Just to be clear this morning, if you don't know where major support in the market is, it's right where we are right now. So you're going to be looking for some signals here, right? You're going to be looking for a firm rejection, right? Buyers stepping in, banks stepping in. If you don't see banks stepping in where we are and you see some sort of a grinding sideways, if we start grinding sideways for, you know, half the day or a couple hours, you're going to expect some moves deeper. But right now, currently, we are getting a bid right off the bell at 450.86. Yeah, of course I'm buying it this early. Of course I'm buying it this early. Absolutely. There's a giant, giant mountain of support where we are. Now, I do want to be clear with you this morning, okay? Do want to be clear with you this morning that your first resistance point should be at 4558, okay? Somewhere in there. Maybe 4554. Yeah, so look at that 4554. And matter of fact, it's showing up on Bookmap over here. 454.20. We'll spread this out for you. Gotta be fast. Gotta be fast. Calls on Apple, calls on Palantir, Apple calls February 11th, 175C. February 11th, 175C again for $200,000 split two ways in sweeps. So Apple puts as well. 211, 175P. You should expect a bounce here. That's the expectation. Affirm with calls. Another trader favorite today. Affirm and
You're listening.
Roblox.
Moore's PM saying that their ICOS is on track to reach 100 markets by 20. Michael.
Let's see if that's real resistance there. So 454.19. Dirt cheap calls. $454C. Yeah, if you guys didn't tune in before 8:30 this morning, QQQ's calls coming in right now. Gold calls coming in right now. Lots of dip buying on tech. Dip buying Palantir, February 18th, 15C. It's crazy buying here. I agree. It has more to do with like it's complicated. Because of where the iceberg is, we've got a ton of support at 450. So we're getting a reaction right now, right? I'm going to think that we trade up to 454, and then I'd cut them loose as we come up here. You'll see this resistance above here, 454.10, right? Now, I'd cut them loose right there without a doubt, maybe even slightly lower. There's another resistance point in here. I'm going to give you a couple here. 453.32, 454.05. There might be some resistance. So if you want to get bearish, you want to look for, you know, we trade higher, cut them loose, then we start to trade down again. Problem is that because we have so much support where we are in 452, if you want to get bearish, you need to see us like trade really sideways, dribbling sideways for us to fall off the cliff. We're gonna have to grind that support. Just be cool, clear on that.
Log letter
Everybody
K on
be
their
clear
call
on that.
just saying the strike at their U.S. cereal plants did negatively impact their sales and profit in the fourth quarter, and is expected to have a carryover cost impact.
Amazon
K,
calls coming
Kellogg.
in. February 18th, 3200C, $281,000. So yeah, the play should be, right, that support is 45200. Resistance should be like 45.8. We've got resistance, of course, here at 45450. Looks like we got some sellers above too. Be scared of this right here. Get some sellers coming in at 453.50. Be conscious of this level right here. And so if we're range, let's say we're range bound. That print was hot, but it wasn't over crazy hot. So my thought would be that we're going to trade down between 4520 and 45800, right? And then you're going to see us trade below and above that range here and there. So if you want to get long, you should be buying down below at 450. If you want to get short, you are hoping that we trade up to 4580. I mean, we might only trade to 45450, but you want to be taking a short without a doubt. Higher. You want to get greedy when you're short. This is for ES, believe it or not. So the support on ES is 4500, and the resistance is 4600. And then you expect that we're going to trade. We're going to consolidate in this range over the next couple of days. Trade sideways and down. And so you just want to make sure you get good placement here. We're going to cut some calls loose right now. Got another $2.20. $2.32. Hello, $2.33. $2.34.
In 10 minutes or so into the trading session, the Dow is down more than 200 points. The S&P is down 40 handles. The Nasdaq Composite down 187 off of. Bond yields remain elevated, particularly at the short end of the curve. The flattening continues. The 210 spread testing that 50 basis point mark with the 2-year yield approaching 1.5%. CME futures now price the odds of a 50 basis point hike at the March meeting north of 50% in the wake of the CPI data.
All right, look for some resistance here.
We did see the 10-year yield continues to trade just below 2% at 199.
All right, so just figure out, I mean, if you're a trader, it doesn't matter if you're trading futures or if you're trading cash market, right? Snap a line at, call it 4500. Snap another line at 45200. Slap another line at 45800 or 4580. Snap another line at 6,000. Right? We should trade inside of the the two middle lines, like back and forth, and then we should trade outside of those ranges. That's where you want to take a long. Outside of those four, give you four numbers. The outside two ranges, that's where you want to pick up longs and shorts. You guys are killing me. You guys are savages. So we're going to be looking for some resistance here. We're coming on the daily SMA, the daily 21 MS SMA. Come on. Dude, what the fuck is with Tasty? My brokerage is down. Okay, now watching some bears step in. They're looking for that quick reversal. February 14th, 452C. I don't know what is going on here. Facebook puts $52,000 on February 11th, 225p. SPY puts February 14th, 452p for $261,000.
They temporarily halted 3 Canadian plants through Saturday due to the Canada Bridge blockade.
Palantir calls, excuse me, 218.15C for $22,000. Uber calls February 18th, 42C. Dude, what the fuck is going on with fucking Tasty today? $4.54 is now up to $2.75, $2.78. Calls across the board right now. Nikola calls, Disney calls, WDC, LABU, HLIT. I think that's Hilti. I'm not positive on that. Clove, Uber, Palantir, PLTR, AAL. More Palantir calls. We'll look higher right now, see if we can trade or burn through these sellers. And maybe the bears are just giving us a fighting chance here. See where they want to sell. Sellers are above at 457.60. Be careful trading here because the bears are going to want to step in. You're going to see bears jump in early right here at 454. And you're going to see right here is where the bears want it. This is where a bear wants it to go. They want to grab a short nice and high, trade it right back down, swoop. Woof. We talked about this morning before the open. We talked about this. We talked about this morning before the open. Talked about it at 8 a.m. And if you're a bear out there, right, there's 2 places you're looking for. No, I'll give you 3 places, okay? So right here where we are right now, right, this is the 21 MA is a stop. The next stop is going to be 455.60. Your next stop above that is 45800. Oh, Jesus, look at that wick. Woo! Warning that looks like some, I can't tell what this wick is. Wow. Holy shit. You guys see that wick out there? Is this short stepping in right here? You guys see that big ass green wick candle on the 5-minute? This could be short stepping in, I don't know. I never see these green wick candles like this. Yeah, I've been awake since I think 3 a.m. Be real careful here. I can't tell if there's a short stepping in or if this was a big bank buy. You don't normally see these wicks like this. I don't know what you guys are using for charting right now, but there's some real wonky shit going on. You guys see it? Oh, yeah. Be real careful here. Yeah, let's look to see if those sellers are still above or if they came swooping down. Yeah, I'm going to... Oh, no, they're still there. They're up there at 457.50. But I don't like that upside down.
Kloof saying that energy prices are still the main driver of inflation.
I'm thinking that's a bunch of shorts jumping
more
in.
Broad-based price changes, says Kloof.
You guys are freaking hilarious. Yeah, on SPY there's this like nasty, weird looking green topping wick. I don't even know what it is. I can't.
Salzgitter SZG in Germany, they are updating their full year outlook. They see pre-tax profit of 600 to 750 million euro, revenue 11.5 billion, well above the estimate there for Salzgitter SZG trading in Germany.
Typically, this is called like a ghost candle or something. It's when you have fraud. You end up seeing. This is illegal, actually. If you see candles like this, I think it's called a ghost candle. They're typically insider trading. So be careful. That's what I remember it being. Is like literal insider trading right now. When you see these, they're called ghost candles or something, but they usually disappear. That wouldn't be long or short hair. Let me take a look.
Clue saying it's important to remain data-driven on the inflation outlook.
What is he saying? Hold on one second here, okay? I'm gonna eat some lunch here, but I need just a couple minutes. I'm starving. Did you see that candle? That candle was wacky. I'll post what that shit is on Twitter right now. I'll post about that. It's highly illegal. Give me just a second. I'm gonna eat my food. So I don't want you guys to hear me eating. It does look like support. I mean, no matter what the candle's showing on the feed here, I mean, it does look like support. I'm just fearful. It's just me. So you guys can do what you want to do here, but if we do trade up, price target above is 457.50. And there are lots of calls coming to the market right now. And Mero, I'm gonna track you down on Twitter, man. We should trade together someday. Let's trade together, brother.
For Gores Guggenheim, GGPI seeing some call activity at the shares move out to new session highs. Gulf Papa India, the March 12th calls are active.
Just heads up that Roblox is ripping right now. Affirm really not doing anything as of yet, but Roblox is just blasting. Nancy Pelosi's calls have to print, remember. Wall of sellers is at 457, I believe. 457.50. See if they're still up there. There you go.
We're a little less than a half hour now into the trading session. We continue to see equity markets try to claw back some of the early declines post CPI. The Dow, after being down more than 200, down about 100. The S&P is down 24. The U.S. 10-year yield at 1.98%. The 2 10-year spread holding at around 51.5 basis points.
SPX calls. SPX, February 14th, 4610. $2.9 million. Hold on here. Let me get the, you guys saw the sky, the blue, clear blue skies above on Roblox, right? You guys want to see where the Qs are? Did you guys get my levels that I posted? Or not mine, but SG's levels that I posted on Twitter? No, it's not 4, it's 3. We'll load the Qs up for you. That was a savage open. Bears come in, attack. Cover shorts. Stop drowning the spoos. Let it climb back up. Palantir had some news come out yesterday. I forget what it was, Brad. I forget what the news was, but there was a lot of hype yesterday that came out on Palantir. Yeah, Jason, you remember those Ghost Wicks, brother? There's a name for them. I forget what they're called. It's not Ghost Wick, but there's an actual name for them. It's very illegal. And I forget what the name is because I was just looking it up on Investopedia to find out what they're called. They're not shadows. They're not ghosts. There's a name for them. It's basically illegal, or it's a lot of fraud. Sometimes you'll see them and then they disappear. This one didn't disappear. Alpha. This one didn't disappear, but looks like the Bears are trying to reshort here. Roblox rolling over briefly. We're going to check the Qs to see if there are any sellers there. My talk to you this morning, though, which was critical, right, was you buy the bottoms in that range that I gave you this morning, and you sell the tops. Because you're going to get itchy to get in early, and you're going to get wrecked. Promise. Be patient with your entries and exits. Because that's diddle in the middle, right? Don't want to be diddling in the middle. QQQ is at 377.02. And major support is, well, we'll get 360 and then 335. No way we're going that low. The Bears wet dream right there. Call it 358. Call it 358. And just trust me, okay? And I'm going to explain better why right now for you guys to understand the reason behind this. You're going to be range bound. And you don't want to be caught in the middle here. And you're going to be like, oh, I don't want to miss the short. But in reality, if we were going to sell the market, we're not going to sell the market until we trade way, way, way up here. Okay, then we'll sell the market. Same thing if we're going up. We're going to be way below. I'm going to trade below. Then make a big swing up. 90 like almost every time. Not every time, but a lot of time. Your Thinkorswim charts should be real time, I think. I don't trade on Thinkorswim. I just use their volume profile. That's not what I use for my brokerage. So just be patient as a bear. Even if you miss, let's say we trade in this zone. I'm gonna do something real quick here. I want to show you guys something, okay? Let's see if we can do like a notepad maybe. Notepad. Got a notepad real quick. I want to make sure I get this clear with you guys, okay? I want to make sure you guys, especially for where we are today, this is critical for you guys to understand. For what we got for a CPI print, right? You are going to, we didn't get even though they're like, oh, it's a hot CPI print, then you listen to all the news, people trying to twist things and all this other nonsense, right? You guys, it's critical for you as an investor, as a trader, to have the better, or to have the true outlook as to what's going to happen, or what we think is going to happen, okay? So for what we got for a print, we should trade sideways, even if it's slightly down, right? But still sideways. Like, this is just theoretical, right? There should be an area in here, right? This is going to be the expected range where dots are, okay? And then you're going to have here, okay? Now, you're going to expect us to trade in here, okay? You get caught in here, you can get screwed, right? Because that one, let's say you're trading, let's say we're here and you're trying to take this long. You're like, ooh, we're going up here or something like that, right? You're in here, right? And you go to buy this dip, and we like a long. We end up trading below here, and then you get fucked. Does that make sense? So if we're just trading up in here, and you're like, ooh, I'm gonna grab this short here, and then we trade higher, and you're fucked, right? And this could actually turn into something like this, right? So my point to you is that shingles, hold on. My point to you is that when you have this range, this sideways range, this is going to be expected today. Point to you is that when you're trading in here, right? Don't jump in here. Just wait until it goes up here, right? And if you see us turn, you can take this short. You can even wait, right? Boom, boom, start dribbling. Then you take the short down, okay? Same thing goes in here. You're in here trading. You end up seeing us fail, right? And if you don't see us dribbling, if you see a big reaction here, wham, wham, then you want to take that like that. I don't know how to explain that better, but you'll see the weakness, or you'll see a large reaction for us to go the other direction. And we know that we have major support at 4,500, 4,520. We know there's a large iceberg there from looking this morning at the volume profile, right? And so when we're at that bottom, you're looking for two things. You're looking for either a dribble sideways, because that means we're going to keep dropping, or you're going to see a reaction.
Positive territory now, recovering all the early losses. The S&P down less than 0.2%.
And we had a reaction down there at 4,500. Right when you see that reaction, you know we're going north. Pay attention to those reactions in the market, right? If we went down to 4,500, we got a reaction. If we were just trading, like dribbling sideways, I'm going to expect that we're going down. That reaction right after the bell said, hey, we're going up. And so you might be tempted to take a short here, right? Just be patient. Be patient in the SPY. See if we can trade up into this zone. Even if you miss this trade as a bear, it's still too risky to take. Even if we trade down here, it's too risky to take right now. And if we do trade down from right where we are right here, so we trade down, you'll still have another chance for like a move higher before you can grab it again. So if we do roll over right here, you want to take the second part of this trade. Too risky to get short here. Yeah, it was a good trade. Yeah, short or puts or whatever you're getting into. You want to see a nice fat rip higher, trade outside of the range, the expected range. That's where you grab it. Yeah, Damien, get bearish in here, brother. Get bearish, Damien. Get that bear on. Get that bear on, Damien. 440 by close. 440 by close. Captain, 440 by close. Yeah, it should be green. We should be green right now. Buy the dip was down there where we opened at in SPY. Don't even blink. And you saw the reversal. Tesla's June 17th, 1300C, $860,000. SPY, this was at 10:06. Someone's over here buying SPY calls. February 11th, 455C for $350,000. Ooh, X. January 20th, 2023, 25C for $6.7 million. Someone wants to buy cheap shares, I get. Cheap shares? Shares? Did I say that right? Airbnb calls, February 25th, 180C. Cheap shares. Shares. Roblox still making new highs. Affirm still making new highs on the day. Been talking about them. Talking about RK. They caught a bid too this morning. Right after the bell. They're back up to 77.44. Down as low as 73. We've had some really kick-ass earnings. I mean, like the earnings across the board are just better than any expectations that are out there. Lots of softball earnings too for companies. Someone pointed that out yesterday, the day before, for Disney.
See the dollar index give back nearly all the gains. You saw post-CPI now at 95.56 in the dollar index. Gold futures back to levels towards the highest levels of the day as well, unchanged on the session for front-month gold.
Yeah, if you just pause the broadcast and go back to what I talked to you guys about at between 8 and 8:30, I go into detail. I think Winky and I talked about it, and I think Josh as well, what the expectations are for where we trade today, and it's playing out exactly like we talked about this morning.
French President Macron saying that would multiply solar capacity by tenfold by 2050. So target 40 gigawatts of offshore wind by 2050. And double onshore wind capacity.
I stopped with far outside of the money calls. That shit used to work. It used to work in 2020. Far outside the money calls, that worked in 2020. That's the only year that I know that it's worked. Some bears are starting to step in. They're stepping in on the SPY. February 11th, 455p for $188,000. Bears are stepping in on IWM. 331, 195 P or P. That's a weird one for $1 million. Can't see my face. Up there now. Cool. Yeah, it's getting close to it, isn't it? Not the place to be diddling. Oh, we are seeing some sellers come in already at 457. Starting to bounce in here. A little bit of ice up above here at 456.93. Looks like we're getting some kind of a supply of sellers. Yeah, I'll show Tesla next. Well, this is impressive. AMC, July 15th, 21C for $285,000. This is going to be interesting here. Looks like we're getting a steady supply of sellers here trying to break through the support right now on the SPY. Should be interesting. All right, Winky, are you on, hold on, Winky. What's your Twitter handle, Winky? Hold on, I gotta do something. I gotta do something real quick. Hold on. What's where's Winky at? Where's his comments? You know what? Yeah, I just made him a wrench. Viacom's going crazy. Where's your Winky? Do you have a Twitter handle? At Red53. Hold on. At Red. Is it? FYV3. You have an owl, Winky? Winky, you got an owl, brother? I just followed you. Tell me if you. Winky, you got an owl for a profile? Follow me back and I'll send you my phone number. You gotta follow me back on I just sent a follow request to you. Oh, Winky's got a wrench next to his face now. Hey, Mikey's already getting short. If you you've been DMing me on Discord or on Twitter? It's weird. So my oldest daughter, I just started teaching her how to So my public Twitter, dude, superb owl. My I just it doesn't say are we friends? I'm following. Can I send you a message? Why can't I send you a message? It says here I can't send you a message. Following. So I don't I can't message or get messages from people that we're not following each other right now. FYV. It says you can't be messaged either. I think you have to accept my friend request on Twitter, and then I'll send you my phone number. Damien, what's up? You want my phone number, brother? I'll give you my phone number. Yeah, if you DM me, my DMs are not open. So just so you guys know, just so we're going to talk to you guys about something. It's hard for, so I have an intern now. She's my daughter, my oldest daughter. So she's working on going through all the messaging. But my handles get so much, like I get emails, text messages, DMs all day long. It's just, I wouldn't be able to get anything done. I couldn't be here with you if I was to address all that. So now I have somebody I'm paying with your donations, believe it or not. I'm paying her to start to go through all my DMs, and so that I can contact people and respond to you guys, so I can get more time to get into the Discord. Because I'm trying to get some help. She's the one, she's posting the support and level resistance levels. She's doing a bunch of stuff right now. I'm trying to get her. You're following my shit talking handle? It says that I can't message you. So let me see again. Maybe your messages are closed too, huh? You don't know it? Oh, dude, Sergey Perfilev is following me. Holy shit. He follows me. Fuck yeah. Or I think he does. I'm not sure. Hold on. I think you have to accept my friendship or something stupid. And then you have to like accept my follow or something. Or inside of your preferences, you have to open your DMs up. At Red 5-3. Yeah, it says you can't be messaged. I'll just look. You know, I'm gonna get on freaking Discord right now. I'm gonna get on Discord, Winky. I'm gonna load it up, baby. I'm on it. Hold on, don't worry about it. I'm gonna get on right now. We're gonna roll Winky into the program here. Pending to. Where's Winky? Holy shit, there's a lot of members in
through
here.
this challenge.
Pinky face. Okay,
They
Winky,
talk about
I sent you
long-term energy
a
planning, saying France should build up to 14 new nuclear reactors.
More from President Biden in the White House saying they expect inflation to ease by the end of this year.
ooh, Fausto Pugliese. Let me check him out too. Thanks, Jason. Matter of fact, I got to put a couple of mods on here. Like Jason, I got to make him a mod. He's in here right now. Make that guy a mod. Another moderator. Now he's gonna wrench. I just sent you I just sent Winky, I just sent you my phone number via Discord.
Biden saying they'll continue to fight for costs in areas that have held back families and working people for decades, like prescription drugs, child care, elder care, and energy costs.
Let me see. Now I gotta get my phone. I just have to say it, Wink. I like, it's like a blanket statement. And let me get my phone real quick. I'm gonna step away for just a second. All right, I'm back. Yeah, it's hard for me to get so all this is new for me in a way, right? So I've got you guys can't see this on camera, but I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 screeners going at the same time. And so I'm trying to like trade on one. I've got trying to watch like all the components of the SPY because they can lead, right? SPX and the SPY and the components of the SPY can lead. And then I'm like not just components, but then I've also got big weighters and big companies that weight the SPY as well. And then I've got a flow screener up, and then I've got the bookmap screener up, and then I've got a screener that's just watching you guys chat. So I haven't been in Discord because I am I'm trying to like get memory, like repetitive actions, so that I can be able to shift back and forth and add each tool as we move along. Then I got Trade the News going as well. Got a bunch of crap going on in the background. So it's like before I started live streaming, I'd fuck around on Twitter or fuck around on Discord in trading rooms. Didn't have to pay attention to a bunch of other crap. And now that I'm adding all this stuff, that it's difficult at times to I've made some bad trades that way too. I want to say that too. I've made some bad trades because I've got more going on than I usually do. White House expects inflation to ease by end of 2022. Yeah, just in time for the election, right? Jason, you're not in the Discord? I thought you were. Pounter now for F1 Woot. Jason. Yeah, Jason's the man. Just came across what I would describe as a quote of the day. At the end, you can't taper a Ponzi. Maybe on the short term. Yeah, that's the truth. Well, not even just the Ponzi. You just can't taper inflation. Can't taper that. Well, I don't know. We can argue about that shit all day long. Yeah, we haven't seen a rate hike. We haven't seen QT, right? They're still doing it. They're still pumping money in the system. Well, they're still buying, and they haven't removed any money from the system. They haven't done either. It should be just what we mentioned. Yeah, Lingo, you're looking for or you're looking for sideways, bruv. Trust me. Yeah, Darius Dale is super bearish right now. Super bearish. And he ain't the only one either. I mean, I've tried to stay away from the Meet Kevin conversation more and more because he's getting trashed out there. You're getting deep into the book map at the moment. Hey, hey, Jason, heads up, bro. So, dude, I want to add time and sales on this chart over here. I haven't done it yet. I'm going to do it today. And I want the COB. I'm going to get rid of the COB AG, I think, and do the SNX. No, I want to do this. I want to do the SUP SUP and the TNS. I want to add those. Ramp Capital's bananas on Twitter. Yeah, I just saw it. I'm going to look into it right now. We're going to talk about it right now. Hold on here. Let's see what you guys are doing here.
IMF with some commentary on emerging markets saying no date has been set on an Argentina mission and that work continues on a potential deal with Argentina.
Oh, you remember about the TLT
IMF.
calls? What to speak. When he speaks, market panics again. There's another speaker today, just a heads up. Yeah, dude, Jason is welcome. Always welcome in the Discord. Who's Diesel? QQ10 trust that again. Ramp capital inflation. Your mom. Monday. Both hotter than expected. I'll make you a mod, Jason. If you jump in the Discord real quick, I'll make you a mod. I'll make you an admin. All you guys, Winky, Jason. I know you guys are all bangers out there. I know you guys are bangers. Oh, I didn't know that. Sorry, Cowboy Starfish, I didn't know that. Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, so just a point, right? That this looks like the sellers have moved higher to 457.49. Tesla. Yeah, I'll bring up his. Hold on here. How do I? Zero carb 30. I gotta get inside the. I should do some of this shit now. I have to go and do some work in here. Server settings. I think it's in server settings, right? I suck at this. Server setting. Moderation is low. Roles. No. Moderator. Wumpus. How do I fucking add him up? How do I add him? Manage members. Add members. Dude, what's your name again? Winky face. You're now a moderator in the Discord. And then, yeah, Josh H is one. Gilligan is my daughter, just see if you guys want to know. And then Diesel. Where's Diesel? Where is Diesel? I don't see Diesel in here. Diesel? Oh. All right, I gotta, maybe he's not in the Discord. Okay, I think I have to save this, right? Escape. Let me see, oh yeah, baby. Winky Face is a moderator. All right. Winky's got some power. And then if Diesel ever gets back in there, let me know. I'll make him a mod as well. Oh, Joe Harper just oh wait a minute. Joe Harper just put an invite. Hold on. Dude, I suck at this. Copy. Okay, hold on. He's back in there now. All right, hold on. Sorry, this is going to take me a minute. Roles. What is his what's his name? What's Jason's handle in Discord? Is it VV? No, that's Disney. Oh, I found him. There you. Oh, hold on. Boom. Done. Okay, escape. See if he shows up. And I gotta go back and find some people in here. I got a bunch of crap to do, don't I? Dude, I got so much work to do. I might have to talk to some of you guys at some point. Let me see, roles. Who is? Yeah, Joe Donut, you're an admin. Hold on, moderator. Yeah, Diesel Creek, you're a moderator. That should show up at some point. For some reason it's only showing Winky at this point, but let me see if I refresh it, maybe it'll show up. I don't know why Diesel's not showing up as a mod.
Macron just saying the time has come for a nuclear industry renaissance in France.
I agree with that. We should have nuclear everywhere. You can build reactors that don't Yeah, Blinky, or Binky, I'll give me just a second here. Hold on, Damien. Hold on here. What am I trying to do here? I gotta reboot Discord and see if you guys are in or not. I'm having some lag on my end. Hey, I think you're a mod now, Diesel. It's not showing up here, but you are. Probably just gonna take Discord a minute to show it. Go in there and like I think you're a mod now. Nice. You guys are hilarious. You should, yeah, Diesel, I think Diesel is not, yeah, he's a mod. Because he's got the purple. His name's in purple, so he's a mod. It's not showing up on the right, but he is. Right on. All right, cool. All right. So at least we got a little bit of shit done. I'm going to try to get in touch with both of you guys at some point and talk about some stuff. Holy shit, look at the SPY, right? What do we say, right? Don't get short until we trade outside of bounds, right? Talked about that, right? Don't get short until we trade above 458, 460. Talked about that this morning. Talked about buying the dip. Watching lots of calls across the market come in currently. Watching calls on the Qs, BX. You guys want me to look at some stuff too, you said, right? I'll look at Tesla real quick. I apologize for not being on stream right now. We are at a major point, right? A major resistance level in the market right now. So just be careful here. If we begin to encounter some resistance. Same thing here with Tesla, right? You can see this on Tesla. Binky, were you asking for me to look at Amazon? I can't remember what you were asking me to look at, bro. Just plug me again, Binky. Just I look at Amazon. Yes, I'll look at Amazon right now. Be careful there, bulls. You know, you take the money and then jump back in it above, right? If you think we're going from 950 to 1,000, take the money and run. There is less volatility in the market right now. And I'll give you that respect, right? You can sometimes stay in longer at a resistance level, but why not just take the money and then I'm typing out Amazon. Take the money, take your winnings, and then jump back in once we break through. You don't need all the money. I guess what some of you do. I shouldn't be telling you guys to take money. You guys do whatever you want to do. You guys can do anything you want to do right now. I'm looking at it right now, Winky. Yeah, Roblox, right? Paying my bills. let's say we break through 458 right here. What's the next target above? Nothing. Just clear skies above. You think it's clear skies to 4640? There's hidden sellers at 45954. There's some ice in here. These guys are hiding. Sellers that are hiding. Some hiding ice up in here. Sneaky sellers. Hey, Hit Mikey. Sorry, brother. Stick around long enough, my man, and you'll be like, I understand what he's saying. Sorry, bro. It happens. It sucks when I understand the want to short or take long at the wrong time. I've done it a million times. I've taken the wrong longs and shorts. Hey, Hit Mikey. Also look at there might be a short coming up here, believe it or not. No, I mean, so hold on. We got a bunch of stuff to go through. I'm missing trades myself right now. I'm kind of pissed at myself. Rivian, March 18th, 75C, $2.9 million. SOXL, 218.50C, $208,000. The Rivian shout out is a golden ticket. Just a heads up on that one, okay? Tesla, bulls stepping in across the board. There's calls coming in across the board right now. Like crazy calls where we are in the market. I'm not going to take a long here. I've been busy trying to do a bunch of other stuff. I'm not going to take a long at this moment. I want to see if we can break through here or not. We have more buyers than sellers. The hero indicator is slightly negative on Amazon. We'll look about Airbnb calls February 18th, 185. I think this is the place that you take profit. Okay, so your price target on Amazon, believe it or not, is quite high. Well, it's showing that it's here at 32.70, but it looks like it's even higher. It looks like it's at 33. Nope. Yeah, your price target on Amazon ultimately is 3,300. Yeah, you can get a basic book map on Thinkorswim, I think. Do I think it's worth getting book map? No. I think if you're like, well, yes, I think it is. For me, it is. You know, but you can get it on Thinkorswim. You can even just get it if you know enough traders. You can be like, hey, where are the levels for today? And you can find out where the levels are. People will post them. They post them in SpotGamma. They post them everywhere. I post them for you guys. So we do have a rejection above here on the SPY so far, right where we thought it would be. Coming into some support. I just read something here. Wait a minute. I just read something here that's important. Hang tight, guys. Where's the pro discussion? saying the long puts are being closed. We go up from here. Let me get into our Discord. All right, so now I'm on our Discord. High and low in January we're at 61%. Yeah, we are at the 61% area. Did you do the fib retracement, Diesel? Not the fib. I mean, is it the fib extension or the fib retracement? Not the retracement, but the extension. The fib extension, because he broke higher than 450, right? 455, I think, zero. The fib extension above. Watching some SPY puts come in. 325 or March 25th, 445. I think that with the fib extension it sends us up to 464. I see what Diesel is posting. I just have a question. So we got some SPY puts coming in March 25th, 445p. You know, when I see stuff like this, right? When I see puts like this, you know, I think we're going up, but you see that people are still putting on some serious hedging even though we're going up. Damn, I was in that trade earlier. And then I got out of it, and I wish I had stayed in it. I'm like, this is the second day where I'm like all pissed off at myself. All right, so let me make that lower for the moment. Looks like we're reversing here too to go higher. You guys think we trade up to 460 today? Yeah, that's what I just read somewhere. Yeah, I left some huge gains on the table. I couldn't pay attention to the trade, so and I didn't like that green bar, that mystery bar up there. I was like, are these guys fucking around? Are they laying on some fucking shorts quietly and nobody's looking at? So I'm gonna take pause for myself. I'm gonna be here with you guys. I'm gonna take a minute here and look for another entry, either short or long, if we can find some support. We'll look for some daily support here. 45570 is a support. 453.99 is a support. Might be off in those right now, look, believe it or not. I might have those wrong. Yeah, 4550 is a support. That's where the real support is. And then 4539, it must be something from the day before. I'm going to reset those. Now I'm pissed off again at myself. Shit. All right. Why do I have a chat open on Thinkorswim? What's going on here? Got some wonky shit going on with Thinkorswim too. If you're just joining us today, this is your first time tuning in, just a heads up that we did post inside of the chat. We have a Discord, some invites inside the chat. There's no paywalls here. This entire thing is supported by users. Hold on here. What? What do I have going on? Some pretty fair sellers here on the SPY. Now I gotta go.
Equity markets are rolling over. The S&P and NASDAQ each down almost 0.4%.
Yeah, there's Diesel's in there. Weird. All right. What am I looking for here? Okay. Give me just a second here, guys. Just disregard that message, Winky. Yeah, so we got a little bit of selling in the SPY, right? Sava's blasting off. I traded them a couple years ago, I think. We'll load them up. Wow. You break above that resistance there, right? You break above 60 bucks, you're going to be heading pretty high. I mean, you got some small levels over here of resistance, but your real sellers are up at 100 bucks. Pretty high. Next price target above is 66.61, it looks like. Well, wait a minute. You're just best smashing and bashing here. See if you can find anything above. Next price target 69.69, baby. If you can hold this. Winky brought up Quidel. I think it's got a 4 PE, which is outstanding. Has earnings on February 18th Looks like. We'll load them up and see what's up. Said it traded down from like 260 or something. I haven't looked at a chart yet. Wow. Buyers are monster here. Beautiful support. Dollar cost average down into 88.95 to 93. Look, this just looks like shorts. The real sellers are higher, like 130. A good report would just send this to the moon, wouldn't it? I mean, look at that monster buying. Monster accumulation here. QDEL. I haven't checked the options chain on it yet. Oh man, what's the float on this? Is this the first stock that we're gonna actually pump? Is this where we're gonna go all over social media and make this one a big one, a doozy? There's like nobody in the options chain either on this one. Like nobody knows about this one. Is this one pumpable? I didn't even find out what the float is in this thing. Not really a big spread on these options either. Yeah, kinda. There's kind of a big spread on these. You know, it does remind me if you don't get a bunch of people to buy it.
U.S. Treasury to sell $51 billion in 6-month bills, $60 billion in 3-month bills.
This is like a spread play, isn't it?
$19 billion and $29 billion in 30-year tips.
You have to hold it into expiry. More Roblox calls coming in. February 25th, 76C. $132,000. What's your plan on this one? Buy a bunch of stock and then just sell puts? Hopefully somebody buys them. Yeah, I like Cloudflare too. All right, I gotta get on the rabbit hole of that one. I'm gonna spend like an hour on that one tonight. QDEL.
Cassava SAVA shares have been rising in the last few minutes.
No, I don't think
hearing that's on FDA denying its citizens' petition on Cassava Sciences drug.
That's 13% short float. Is it a? How many shares are out there? What's the spread on those 100 Cs? More dip buyers stepping in right now. We'll have to contact Will Mead and see it and send him something about it. That's a sweet little ticker too, because you just let the calls and just buy the underline. Sava. Oh shoot. Sava reportedly FDA denies citizen petition on Cassava drug. You guys see that? Watch out. There might be a good short on Sava. Just a heads up on that. So let me see here. The review by the Journal of Neuroscience shows no evidence of data manipulation. No, in technical paper, foundational to lead drug candidate, notes FDA has not engaged the company regarding this either. I don't think that's a short then. That might be a positive. What does it say? FDA denies citizen petition at Cassava Drugs. That's positive for Cassava. Cassava. Says the Journal of Neuroscience is like, get bent. The drug is fine. The float's 36.6 million. Yeah, just wait for a fill, right? Yeah, it should be positive. It sold off slightly, but it might have sold off. So Sava might have, it's either sell the news or just a lot of these drug companies that still sell the news even on good news, but it looks like Sava had good news. So they sold it anyways, right? They don't care that it's good news. They made their money and they're out. That's common with a pump. Just a heads up on that, guys. BCS. What's your trade on BCS? XPI is now $99. What the fuck is with the dip? Yeah, so you know what? I want to say this to you guys out there. Some of you guys know this. I'm sure some of you guys know this, but remember something, okay? I want you to remember something. If you're trading stocks specifically, oh yeah, it looks like BCS can go up to more sellers right now, but maybe $12. Close. More sellers right now on BCS. If you guys ever trade stocks that are like biotech stocks that rely upon news releases, if you didn't know this, some of you probably know it, some of you don't. You just like look at them for like over the course of a year, 6 months. You look at the ups and downs of them, and you just buy those bottoms, wait for that news event, make sure there's news coming.
Telecom Italia, Italian Union's opposing the network spinoff plan and are planning strike actions. Telecom Italia.
Almost every time you sell before the news. Yeah, I don't think we can. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. This looks like a recovery too, Binky. I'm in agreement with that. I like to see these big bounces. I don't think XPI shows up on Bookmap, but I'll bring it up for you guys. We'll rehash it again. I don't think you can actually see. Yeah, you guys see this up here? These new sellers are stepping in around 458 again. Hero indicator's green. We have more buyers. I mean, everything is looking like we're going higher, not like we're going to be range bound. It is looking. Oh, I guess we are getting some action on XPI. Yeah, see, it doesn't really show up well on XPI. We got more buyers than sellers. Slightly more. Nope. Hold on. We'll check it. I think XPI, what I recall is that XPI is hard to decipher on Bookmap for some reason. Hey, what am I doing here? Close. Yeah, it's all. This is all. You shouldn't be seeing all this stuff here. It ends up looking right. It's kind of hard to decipher. It's hard to trade XBI with Bookmap, I believe. I mean, in the time and sales over here, or not time and sales, but the dome over here, I guess you can see that there's more. It's a tough one to trade. Because you can't see, you're like, oh, where's the levels here? The ice above is at 102.57. It looks like there's some ice up here. See, what's weird is when you see stuff like this, so I want you guys to see this, right? Here you go. Here's some resistance. See these little blocks right here? These are usually hidden sellers. All these are here.
CEMEX more color from the conference call saying that they will not be proposing a dividend at their next shareholder meeting.
Next targets for XBI are 102.52 and
Uber and their
103.68.
analyst day saying the chief product officer saying ad revenue could reach $1 billion in 2024. Uniform Bravo Echo Romeo.
That's XBI. I guess you can see levels in XBI. I'll bring it up more often. We got 1, 2, maybe one more down, and then we rip higher on SPY. Lots of calls today on AMC too. Just heads up out there. I'll give you guys a list of what's most bullish today. We're at 92% on bullishness at the moment. I don't know if that has more to do with we have X as number 1, but that looked like a cheap call buying operation. Number 2 is Tesla, then AMD, SPX, Rivian, SPY, FCX, QQQs, Nvidia, Caesars, Baba, MU, Disney, AMC, Uber, SOXL. All this stuff was early this morning, though. Who, Helen? Is that Trailer Park Helen that's been charting it? Right on. I'll look at that XBI. Going into it right now. Right on, right on. Wait a minute here. Josh. Hold on. Forgot about Josh. Hold on here. Got so much shit to do. Josh, are you still inside the feed, brother? Yeah, I don't follow her. Helene Meisler? I think I may have heard of her, but I haven't followed her. I'm gonna write her down and follow her. And then what am I looking for? Where's Josh? Oh, there he is, right there. Okay, there's Josh. Hold on. Hold on, I got something for Josh. I got something for Josh. They suck at this. Oh yeah, baby, there he is. Right, starting to get all the same mods from YouTube are now mods in the in the Discord. Joshua mod. Going through the Discord right now. Discord is sick, dude. Fucking Discord is kick ass. XBI, I'm looking at that right now.
Announcing that Uber has been halted as their analyst day continues. Uniform Bravo Echo
What?
Romeo. Uber shares have been halted.
Shares are halted on Uber? Oh shit, they did halt it. Bond auctions in 2 hours. Yep. I wanted to show you guys something real quick. I don't know if I can post this stuff. I'll post this, and I'm gonna post something. I'm gonna post something in there. So Trade the News gives me a daily brief every day. I'm gonna post one of their daily briefs and into the Discord. You guys let me know if you like it, and I'll start posting it every day for you guys. I'll have the intern do it. Yeah, Uber's halted.
About 15 minutes now to the European cash close. We're seeing rates across Europe continue to move higher in tandem with U.S. Treasury yields, with the 10-year now above 2%. The German 10-year Bund is at 28 basis points, up 7 on the day. The 10-year BTP yield is higher by 13.
Time to be gambling on Uber. Says halted, news pending, analyst day is in ongoing. If somebody was going to buy Uber, dude, and we were just talking about that shit, yesterday. If Uber gets bought, that would be wild. Wild. Camera's frozen again. God damn camera. I got to figure out, you know what I'm doing? You know what my problem with the camera is? I got to adjust the, I have to do that too. I probably have the properties wrong in it. Deactivate. Activate. All right, let's see if that works. Yeah, focus on trading, exactly. Fuck the camera. VIX is flying. I haven't made a trade yet. I'm still sitting over here. SPY, $250,000 in 455C. CCJ, June 17th, 28C, $2.6 million. Buy the dippers are showing up right now. So you got 2 taps here. 1, 2, 3. We'll see if SPY can hold up here. I need to make some money. I don't like not being in a trade. I like being in a trade. I'm like sitting here looking at run right now, and I'm like, really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Run looks pretty fucking bullish right now, I gotta admit. But you're talking 15 days of consolidation? Are you serious? Utter bullshit. Run is actually looking really bullish right now. Hella bullish. Run looks like it's gonna rip. Run should be blasting off right now. Utter bullshit that they pinned it that long. We didn't get that big red candle. Look on the 1 hour on SPY. Pending news on Uber.
And responding to Vodafone's rejection of their expression of interest in Iliad, saying that the offer was in the best interest of Vodafone shareholders, reflected a very high premium for those assets. Iliad saying they will pursue their standalone strategy in Italy, for India, Lima Delta, in France.
Like a big giant red bar on the 1 hour on SPY. Big red dildo. I shouldn't say that word. Someone was saying that the VIX is looking spiky. I don't know, maybe. VIX is looking weird. Dude, VIX is trading like a penny stock today, huh? And look at the VIX today. Man, that VIX does look like it's getting ready to rip, doesn't it? Looking at big boy chart. How low did it sell off before? $17. That was back on the 12th. Like if you get the VIX to sell down from here to like $17 or something. Ooh, Lyft is halted as well. Did you guys hear that? They halted Lyft. They got a heads up out there that Lyft has been halted. So this might be something with the government, huh? This might not be a buyout, or did one place an offer for the other? They wouldn't allow that, would they? For Lyft to buy Uber? You guys seeing that out there? That it looks like Lyft was halted too. So maybe this is something from the government. No, Lyft hasn't been halted. Scratch that. Nobody is in. No, Lyft is not halted. Scratch that. That was just someone. That was on a different Discord channel. Someone was asking that question. I guess. I think they're making a statement, but it hasn't halted. Sorry about saying that. That was I was repeating something from a different Discord channel. Oh yeah, Bloodstone, time to buy those New York medallions. Tenured.
So Uber shares halted at their analyst day. The CFO about to take the stage.
Oh shit! Stock split. Get ready. Line up some heads up. You guys might want to line up your. Hold on a second. Shit. Gotta get me some calls. Okay, so 45 Cs, right? Expiring on February 11th are 20 cents. There's 30,000. So there, I guess the bid is 5 cents. Just a heads up out there, okay? In case it's good news. If they unhalt the stock, there's a ton of calls at 45C on February 11th. Well, I'm gonna buy 100 of these fuckers. If it's good news. Now remember, if Uber is buying another company, Uber stock should go down, right? And if Uber is being bought by another company, their stock should go up. So we'll see if Trade the News gets it to us before. But a bunch of you guys are hoping and praying out there. I'm on the order page right now with the buy button ready to go. Lyft is ripping off the news, right? VIX is pumping too. Fast market today. Apple calls coming in. 116th hour, March 4th, 180C. What if it was like Apple's buying Uber and launching a car? It says someone's saying a CEO change possible. They wouldn't halt the stock on a CEO change, someone just said. My assumption is that someone's going to buy them. Or they're going to team up with somebody. They're either going to be absorbed, right? A merger of some kind. I don't think they would suspend it for a CEO change. I'm trying to think what it could be. Uber's buying Piton. Yeah, they would halt. Well, so no. So usually when they halt for this reason, it's because there is material, news that's going to be released that will impact the share price, right? So it's usually like a merger and acquisition. Trying to think of some other reason. I mean, there's like things of fraud.
Motor Corp HMCL reporting third quarter metrics. Total costs were down 17% to 70.9 billion rupee.
Ben, thanks for the support in the channel, brother. I gotta give you a call, Ben.
Revenue from operations at 78.8 billion rupee, down from 97.7 billion in the year ago period. HMCL in India.
Yeah, you think it could be something with the CEO? Yeah, change of controllership would work. Yeah, some fraud. It said it was Analyst Day, so I don't know if somebody caught something. It is interesting that they're doing it after reporting. I got my finger on the trigger, so my finger's on the trigger. Yeah, you know what? I haven't even checked Twitter to see if anything's leaking. It'd probably be a good idea to check FinTwit, right? See what the speculation is. It says maybe Uber is investing more in Grab. That's a speculation. This is all speculation I'm going to read off to you guys. Uber is investing more in Grab. But wouldn't they halt Grab too? Grab is doing quite well right now. Decent. There might be a play. Is Uber a part of RK at all? Oh yeah, a lot of flow into Uber. Probably good news. So right at 10:30, well at 9:41, 9:47, 9:50, 10 o'clock, 10:30, someone was racking up calls. Somebody actually bought January 19th 70C for $329,000. That's pretty big. Yeah, no puts were bought before. No unusual puts. A bunch of people are pump and grab.
Uber on their conference call saying they're seeing very constructive trends in mobility and delivery in the U.S. market.
Says that the chief financial officer is speaking, but there has to be some material news. Yeah, I don't see anything else being listed here. Don't like that it's the chief financial officer speaking.
We've gone through the close of cash equity trade across Europe. XXII 22nd Century securing USD organic certification for Needle Rock Farms. X-ray India.
All right, I don't see any other news here. I would think that they would halt another ticker. I would think, right? They would halt another ticker if it was a merger. Says Uber sees business-to-business gross bookings $5 billion to $6 billion by 2024. Oh, Uber to merge with Bang Bus. Nice. Nice. Oh, breaking news. Nancy Pelosi holds Uber calls. You guys are killing me.
8-week bills draw 0.250% with bid to cover ratio 2.97 and 68.85% allotted at the high. 4-week bills bid to cover 3.18. They draw 0.020% with 67.02% allotted at the high.
Lyft just got delifted. It's terrible. What happened, Lyft? People are figuring out that whatever Uber's going to say is better for Uber and not for Lyft. So it's being shorted into the pits of hell. Hilarious. This is what should happen to Piton, by the way. Lyft just had great earnings. Nobody cares. Heads up that SPY's looking pretty droopy over here. SPY's not looking no bueno. We're going to do this trade, and we're going to trade this range, aren't we? Oh, these days suck. Uber to deliver Amazon packages. Whatever the news is. Oh, wait a minute. We got some Uber news. Okay, hold on. What do we got? Uber guides long-term adjusted EBITDA. Oh, wait a minute. Incremental margin less than 7%. Guides long-term. Yeah, mobility 11.7. That's not that. Wait a minute. More. What are we missing here that's important, though? What's the material news?
And shares of Uber are halted. The CFO at their analyst day just saying they expect gross bookings of 165 to 175 billion by 2024. Free cash flow to be positive by the end of this year.
Well, that is big news.
Uniform Bravo Echo Romeo. Again, the shares are halted.
No merger. That's just a joke. Yeah. Look at Spy's just floating around in the sky over here. Look at Spy, just floating around. Whole lot of empty space here. Where's it going? Jesus. Back down to 450? Are you shitting me? I mean, this is kind of ridiculous. Look at this. Just kind of free floating. Yeah, if Hutch fixed it, break off every right. New dog flavors. Uber halted over German sex toys. We're terrible. Is Lyft still burning or no? They'll probably snap back, right? Lyft's the redheaded stepchild right here. Man, we're gonna trade this shit sideways. It's gonna suck. Well, it's not suck. That just means you gotta keep doing this stupid shit with the SPY. SPY puts.
Rubis RUI fourth quarter revenue totaled 1.34 billion. They remain confident in sustainable medium and long-term growth. Romeo Uniform
puts.
India trading in Paris.
PBR puts. T puts. Not a bunch, but enough, right? 64,000. February 11th, 450p. Q's puts. February 11th, 358p for $67,000. Don't ever like seeing it dribble in like this. QQQ's calls February 11th, 365C for $79,000. Nice. 90%'s good on those puts on lift. I saw that, Al Marino. Buy some lottos on AMC and call it a day. Yeah, everybody's buying AMC lottos today, right? Lots of AMC lottos today. SPY calls, February 11th, 455C, $68,000. Yeah, this is nowhere. This is no man's land for the market right now. There's a little bit of ice down here to buy at 454.
Canada, the mayor of Windsor saying that authorities are prepared to physically remove trucker protesters if needed.
But I'm unsure about this place. I don't really like this place right now in the market. SE calls. I think that they had an upgrade this morning. C Limited. March 18th, 190C for $335,000. If I'm not mistaken, they had an upgrade this morning. MCD. Mickey D's. February 18th, 260C.
Homology Medicines, FIXX, they're announcing presentations on the HMI 203 investigational gene therapy for Hunter syndrome at an upcoming symposium. Franklin India X-ray. XFAB in Paris, France, reporting fourth quarter final revenue of $172.3 million, 27% year over year.
You know, I want to talk to you guys about something too, right? So I guess, you know, there is one thing to put together from this, right? This looks like an accumulation phase for a move higher. It is. I mean, I got to call it for what it looks like, right? We did break up and over. We are still neutral right now. We talked about, I want to show you guys a couple of things while we're sitting here in the middle. But, so let's look at the market. We traded up higher, right? From 420 to where we are at that resistance plane. And we're into like a neutral zone where we are right now, right? So you would expect some sideways movement. Let's say we're getting more advancers than decliners, or you're in an accumulation phase at this point for a next move up. You would expect some sort of sideways trading as the accumulation begins, right? For the next leg up to then become bullish. So this does take time, right? So this is called rotation. You're rotating out of and into different sectors. Or at least that's the thought process. Now, I do want to show you guys something real quick. I'm going to show you guys something really fast if I can. I don't know if I can, but I want to show you guys something here. See if I can bring this up on. I don't know if this is going to work or not. Let me bring something up for you guys real quick. It's going to run slow, I can already tell. Got so much shit running. Oh, wait a minute. Is that why? Let me see if I can bring something up. Hold on here. I do want to show you guys something here that someone showed me last night. I mean, I want you guys to realize too, even though I say, hey, we're going to trade in this zone, the hero indicator is purple, right? I mean, not purple, it's positive. We have more buyers than sellers right now, and you can't deny that. You're going to expect sort of a rotation here, right? You're going to expect longs from 420 that are going to sell to new bulls that want to take it higher. That doesn't mean we don't go higher or not, but I want to show you guys something here for the bear. This is for the bear case. Let's see if I can show you something here. I don't know if it's for the bear case. It's more something that we have to do to get bullish. I guess it's not the bear. I guess the bull case too. Can't say this is Can't say that this is. See if I can. This is going to take a minute to load up. There's a little neat thing right now I want to show you.
Euronext reporting fourth quarter net income 112.7 million euros, up from 67.1 million year ago. Operating profit 101 million versus 99 year ago for Euronext.
Come on, ES.
HEO, Heiko agreeing to acquire lending specialty defense spares distributor.
I'll make that one small until it loads, and then I'll bring it up for you guys.
Company's called Pioneer Industries LLC. Their terms not being disclosed. Teleco India.
Okay. So this is what I want to show you here, okay? I'm going to bring up a then I'm going to do, hold on a second here. Give me just a second here. Let this load up somewhere else on a different monitor. I'm going to clear all this away here. Clear my, nope. I clear my entire chart here. Move all this down here. Hold on here. I want to show you guys something. Kind of an important thing to see. Indicators. I mean, if you really want to get bullish, I want to show you what I'm talking about here. You guys like want to get really bullish or really like, hey, I can buy calls or just sell puts with total disregard. We'll do it with the 50. And we'll make it fat. Wow. Big. This is going to be a good one. You guys are going to like this one. Okay, ready? Okay. So we're going to look real quick on the big chart, right? I want you to see this. See this big ass sell down right here, right? And see back here, we had this big ass sell down back in September, October, and we broke above the 50 here, right? Recovered, right? Trading back up. We still haven't passed the 50-day, right? Still below the 50-day currently. Now, the reason I want to show you that is this. And you can see in the past, same thing, right? Traded below the 50. Boom. Right? Resume our move forward, right? Trade below 50, higher, higher, right? Cover. But I want to show you something neat. And this is back in 2018. This is what I want to show you. Now, see, this is February, right? Traded down in 2018. This is and that we announced rates. This is the year where we had like a taper tantrum. Traded up to this 50 here, right? February 15th. Now, I'm sure people watching this, right? Well, we couldn't beat it, right? That we did it. We eventually broke through in a second try, and then a third try above the 50. We actually came all the way back down to retest the low. Way down here. I just want you to see that, okay? Because this is what we're doing right now. Almost the exact same thing. See that? And this nice little rip up, right? Get that Christmas rally, crank it up, sell it off. And, you know, we're kind of like right here, right? This is where we are. We're actually right here. And we're like, yeah, we're super duper, super bullish. And look at the frickin' volatility that we experienced, like nasty volatility. And then you think, yeah, we got it this time, and boom, they hit us again. So this move, right? Just this move alone, if we did anything like this, would fuck up a bunch of fucking investors. Like, because it's, you know, you'd be like, oh, I'd hold all through this, but in reality, the second time you're down here, you're gonna be scared and be like, I'm selling. And in reality, if you go back and check the news back in April of 2018, I betcha CNBC and investors are like, we're too scared to buy this. Now we had a huge ripper again, right, into September, and then we sold it again. What's crazy about these moves is, this is the point I was trying to make the other day. The banks have to buy, right? The banks have to buy in here. You got 1 chance, 2 chance, and 3 chances basically to enter 3 times. When I say to you guys, well, even if we sell off or even if we're super bearish, we could trade this up. The banks are long here. They take their money and run. They take their money and run. They take their money and run. And let's say in May, April, May, we talk about, right? This is where you get bullish. You have a fake out here, right? Then they trade this up into September, and then they rip it back down again to an even lower level than they did before. Now, I'm not saying we trade this year, but sometimes, there's a joke out there that banks do the same thing over and over again, and retail never learns a lesson. So I just want you to be aware of this and how the 50 interplays with this, right? How the importance of the 50 and regaining the 50, and even when we're regaining the 50, that it's not full clear ceiling or clear skies ahead. So you're good down here buying right in 2018, but you want to take profit and you want to wait for another opportunity, right? And take some profit at the 50. Then your third try, we actually followed the 50, all the way up. So let's say we didn't crash again or anything. The 50 is probably a significant SMA for us on the daily. Just keep this in your mind here as we trade here, right? Let's say you're like, well, I'm bullish on the rest of the year. The 50 might become great importance for us heading into fall.
Over resuming trading, uniform Bravo Echo Romeo.
You guys got all that? Did you guys copy
moving
all that?
Lower after the guidance provided on their conference call. Lift shares have been moving lower.
I'm just giving you, what I'm trying to do is give you perspective for where we are right now, right? On the 50. So even if you're bullish here, right? We could be trading this would be trading sideways and be profitable this year and still be hovering around this area. So if you're like, well, I'm super bullish, I mean, you could just say, you could say, well, what's bullish? What's bullish on the SPY? Is it like slightly up like this? Wait a minute. Is it slightly up? Because if this is bullish right here, right? Does that make sense to you guys? You see what I'm saying? So let's say we are even bullish on the year. Are we bullish, like slightly bullish? Or are you guys saying we're going back to this, you know, free money party back here that we had in the last 2 years? So just something to think about. Nothing that right now that you have to be like, oh, we're definitely doing that or whatever. But take a look back, check the 40 or the 50 or whatever, and back in 2018, and then you can just look at where we are right now and just be like, hey, well, how bullish are we? The big news on Uber was that basically they should be having more free cash flow to spend, and I think they're going to be profitable, or there's a hint of profitability in the next year. I think that, yeah, expects positive something. They've been burning money for years, and I think that they're not burning money. They expect not to be burning money any longer. I think that's what it is. Nancy P is pissed. So just just consider that as you know, just for some scope, even if we are positive on the year, some scope of where we actually are. Because I think that people think, have higher expectations. Someone was asking me earlier, where do you think we trade? So let's say we trade to 480. I don't think we're going to 500. You know what I mean? I don't think we're going to 550 in the next month or two. And I don't think we're at bottom. I think this is like that accumulation phase. Like, banks have to still buy the market, so they're going to buy it here. Probably buy it again in April. Probably buy it again in June. Probably buy it again in
GBT
September.
in Paris, France, reporting quarterly results and full year results as well.
This is interesting. I'm not seeing that. Just a heads up right here. I'm not seeing that ICE anymore.
Fourth quarter revenue of 191 million,
heads up on this. I might take this trade right now.
76 in the year ago period.
Ooh, those 45 Cs are down to 5 cents a piece on Uber. Went to shit. Let's get SPY. I might take a call here. And just a heads up, there's still 131,000 puts at 450p on February 11th expiry. 454 Cs are now almost $4, huh? Whew. Very nice. Urgh. SPY calls, ME calls, ME, Mike, Echo. I know you guys like ME. June 15th, 5C for $75,000. June 15th, 6C for $58,000. July 15th, 10C for $23,000. AMC still getting pumped. And yeah, SPY calls 211, 458C for $93,000. Yeah.
Ford reportedly preparing to introduce at least 5 new EV SUVs under the Lincoln brand through 2026.
Holy shit. You guys
And a
watching
larger
Uber?
EV SUV companion to the Navigator
Holy
is
shit,
scheduled
look at
for
Uber.
2026 introduction as well.
This is insane right now watching Uber trade. Uber trading like a penny stock. Ford calls rolling in on that Ford news. Uber calls. Everybody's loading up on Uber calls right now. Whole entire stock market's trading like a penny stock. Uber, these are dangerous. February 11th, 40C, $63,000. Uber, February 11th, 40.5C, $56,000. FCX, biggest calls of the day, or one of the top 5. February 18th, 46C for $820,000. Uber, February 11th, 41C, $41,000. Uber is trading like a penny stock. Wild. Yeah, so the golden tickets, right? What I'm going to do is I'm going to get my intern to track them. I'm going to do a like a spreadsheet and have her track them every day for us. And we'll see like when's the best time to enter. How many of them actually print? If they don't print, if they do print, maybe the average time you have to stay in them. Net calls, February 11th, 122C, $169,000. Market's getting a bid right now. I'll take that chance. Clear. Yeah, what I'll do is I'm going to try to do...
Wells Fargo, Senator Warren and Representative Porter sending a letter to FINRA raising concerns about enforcement after a judge ruled Wells Fargo lawyer gamed arbitration, according to a report. Whiskey Franklin Charlie.
WFC. Wells Fargo fucking around again. Wow. CCL. Princess Cruises announces first ever summer season sailing to Mexico, Hawaii, and California coast. Round trip from LA. CCL. I think that might be sell the news on Caribbean Cruise Lines. The cruise lines have been being pumped the past week. Bought Uber. February 18th, 45C for 20 cents. A Wells Fargo lawyer gamed arbitration. Shocker. I mean, look at these algos on SPY. Still sellers hiding out at 458. Again at 460. Algos are fucking monsters right now. Just grinding calls and puts right now. Just yeah, basically.
Bank of England's Bailey saying post-Brexit it's necessary that we review and where appropriate revise the regulatory system to make it consistent with the UK's specific objectives. Saying that resilience can be best achieved and maintained through an open and well-governed international financial system, not protectionism. Bank of England's Bailey speech today saying COVID was the first test of post-crisis reforms. Bailey goes on to say the case for reform is clear for Solvency II.
Yeah, that's a pretty cheap. That's a really cheap call, by the way. 20 cents for those calls. Got some crazy. That's what they halted it. I don't know why they halted it. I'm assuming that's because they have more free. They said they're gonna have more free cash flow. Let's look up IWMs. Wow. IWM just smashing and bashing. Ooze. Smashing and bashing on IWM. Price target 221. All kinds of traffic here. Like looking at the VIX, it does look like it looks pretty bullish for the VIX. Then like looking back in last month, it kind of fell off a cliff before we got into OPEC. Like it fell down to like the 17s or 18s. Uber's starting to trade back down again to the previous support. We'll check Uber again real quick and see if there is actual support here. As it trades down, we'll see if there's a buy in here. See if we can find any news on Uber. Anything that the guy didn't say. Yeah, still a lot of sellers on Uber. Wow. Whew. Look at that wall on Uber. Maybe it was bad news. Wave of sellers on Uber. Still profit taking on Uber. Maybe there's some news we didn't know. We'll look it up right now and see if there's some bad news. Says the stop was quite meaningless. Hold on here. They dove on Lyft because Algos pulled all the bids and then there was no one to buy. Yeah, they kind of fucked call holders, huh? Damn. Uber's still very bullish though. Not much. Yeah, I love Bob Kendall. Bob Kendall's the man. XLB 617.87p for $362,000. That's an ugly. That's a lot of sellers on Uber. They got some kind of support down here at 37. That's a messy looking chart. Here indicator's negative. Here indicator's not as bullish as it was earlier on the SPY. Let's take a look at it. Yeah, it's kind of weak. It was much higher earlier. Looks like we're getting something in there. Those calls on 459 were down to like 92 cents for a minute. Here indicator is ripping on the SPY. SPY puts 211.451p for $55,000. I'm not sold on those puts though on SPY right now. With that hair indicator is blasting off right now. Let me go back to IWM again. You guys want to see if it's rolling over or not? Send some huge traffic. Here indicator's green. Risky trade of the day. Let me see if I can see anything anywhere else. VIX starting to creep up a little bit. Might get a quick dip and then rip. Excuse me. NDX. I'm going to give it a second here. A firm calls.
German Chancellor Scholz saying that they're ready for a dialogue with Russia, but they stand by their Baltic allies.
The firm is just blasting off to the moon right now. 520 105C for $800,000. Talked about a firm and Roblox at the open this morning. Firm has done quite well today. Roblox is starting to trade like NDX right now. Be careful here because there's a little bit of a curl up on the 2-minute chart on the VIX, but on the I think it's 21. Right here. Could have a nice long setting up here. Price target below of $20 from 21.15. You have to time it right though. Some patience. Feel like a dip, like on the SPY or the index, might see a dip and then a rip. IWM. Let's see here. Dude, the Discord is fucking awesome. You guys are awesome in there. I'm reading a bunch of shit you guys are posting. $207.58. Maybe get a nice one little capitulation. Get the VIX to trade up to like 21.36 and then get rejected. SPY calls February 11th, 455C, $285,000. EXPE puts February 18th, 195P, $735,000. me a ripper. SPY green barring it up. See if SPY can break through here. VIX rolling over slightly. VIX could have a nice sell down. I don't know if it's going to reverse or not, but it's an interesting point in the market. Calls coming in on SPY, Datadog, PayPal. See what's going on with the SPY. Looks like IWM's grinding through right now as well. Here indicator is very bullish. See if we can break through here. SPY calls 211 455 C, $151,000. XLE puts, that's good for the SPY. I have to enter some add some more calls. $9. That. Now I realize why I don't have, I forgot why I don't have, now I remember why I don't have, I have to move that over. I don't have now I remember why I don't have Discord on this laptop, because I keep getting keeps interfering with me buying and selling. 459s are now up to $1.14. We can get a rollover in the VIX. We have to beat. We also have to beat. Here we go. Keep on trucking, baby. Keep on trucking. Keep on trucking. Keep on trucking, SPY. Keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on. Hey, might have another retest tear in the SPY. We'll see. One, two. IWM is up to 208.65. Check IWM real quick. If IWM can trade higher, then you'll start to see a squeeze coming up here in IWM. It's beating through a lot of traffic here. Last sellers are above at 209.65. Here comes the squeeze on IWM. $208.72. See if we can get above here.
Update from Ford. Ford saying their operating plants in their Windsor and Oakville and Ontario had reduced capacity Thursday because of the border disruptions with Canada that are F4.
TSM calls out the butt. Just stacks of TSM calls. February 11th, 128C. Just racks and racks of them. Amazon calls. February 11th, 3230C, $180,000. NVIDIA calls. SPY calls. XBI calls. So TSM just rolled through the door. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sets of calls. February 11th, 128C. Whole bunch of SPY calls now. February 11th, 457C. TSM is looking bullish. Lots of consolidation since 10 a.m. Been trending upwards for 5 trading sessions. They were stopped out at 128.66. Want to see a push higher on IWM, higher than 209.67. Everything's looking very bullish right now. VIX is looking like it's going to roll over. XBI calls again, February 18th, 103C for $67,000. Yeah, the VIX is about to roll over here. We're about to break through across the market, I think. More Uber calls. February 18th, 41C, $112,000. AMC calls 520.50C. Come on, AMC. Just a nice grind, melt up higher on IWM. Just blasting through. 208.89 on IWM. This could get really, really nasty here on IWM real quick. $208.92 on IWM. VIX is rolling over. SPY trading higher. IWM is starting to blast through. Roblox just cranking right now. Affirm just cranking, green barring it straight up. Apple's on like a dragon pose here. I mean, what the fuck is stopping this from just going straight to the moon right now? Come on. Yeah, I know there's a lot of resistance right now to us going up here. Yeah, we're stalling up here. All right, so Zim. Let's look at Zim next. Thanks for the heads up, Captain Ron. Yeah, I like that. I like it right now. Market's getting weird. Lots of buyers. Coming into some resistance overhead at $75 currently on Zim. Looks like the buy the dip is at $70. If you bought down here at 70, congratulations. Lots of buyers on Zim. Price target above is probably right here, right? This $78. And you have buyers overwhelming sellers right now on Zim. This is gonna suck. Like if this rotation takes us into like just before OPEC's gonna be pissed. BA calls September 16th, 240 C for $496,000.
Cassava SAVA lawyer on the Cassava petition, citizens petition saying the denial from the FDA was on a technicality.
All right, I'm going to take a quick break right now. I'm going to...
Charlie Alpha, Sierra Alpha.
I got to go potty.
That's Sierra Alpha, Victor Alpha, SAVA.
I'm going to go tinkles.
An earlier FDA said they had denied the citizens petition on Cassava's Alzheimer's drug.
The RK was rejected.
On the grounds that the request was not an appropriate subject of a citizen's petition.
Yeah, no shit. Just pamp it already. Either way, sell it. I mean, if we were at least fucking trading up and down from, like, if we're trading up and down, it would be better, but we're just fucking diddling here. We did this shit yesterday, right? Eric caught in this shit yesterday and it pissed me off. So basically got to play the fucking opens and the fucking closes. There's basically no point in trading in the middle of the day. This is one of the problems too with the whole Vanna shit. Like you can't get a real Vanna trade right now. We're not getting we're getting rotation. I see the rotation going on, but we're not getting a Vanna trade. We're getting like melt ups and then we trade sideways, then we get melt up, or we get I guess we got a Vanna trade the other day, but it was overnight. They did it in the overnight because the cash market couldn't do it. So they're moving the markets when, you know, where they want it to be without players involved. So we have to time that shit, which we're doing. But at the same time, it's like, you know, how long are we going to fucking trade sideways? We're going to waste 2-3 days? I'm going to get a hammock or something and big blunt, start smoking weed. The algos are at war with Cap. And what am I supposed to say here? We probably trade sideways, right? Then we consolidate down and to the right for a few days, 2-3 days. Then we make another move higher. We have to time it because they don't want to give us the money on the trades. Kind of pissing me off. Right? And the Vanna rallies aren't really Vanna rallies. They're just short covering. And then while you're in here, you have to wonder if, you know, if news events come up, they can sell it at any time. It's pissing me off. Sorry. Getting frustrated here. You know, because you're looking at IWM and you're like, oh, they're going to be able to break above because they'll lift SPY up with them. And now you've got IWM back to a resting bitch face again. You guys want me to leave? I'm going to take about a 15-minute, 20-minute break. Do you guys want Do you guys want IWM up or SPY up? I think IWM will be the instigator for all of it. If IWM can break through here, this will move the market. Well, it seems like the opens and the closes are where all the moves are right now. The intraday stuff right now sucks. So we'll watch IWM here for the next 15 minutes. Because if you can break above here, if IWM can break above here, it'll move both SPY and the Qs. This is the key, probably. The key master. If any of you guys know what Ghostbusters is. I'll be back. Give me 15 minutes. Yeah, thanks for that QoS map box. Yeah, it's definitely on IWM and not SPY. Yeah, I'm not seeing no news on Uber.
Fed's Bullard saying that it's concerned about January inflation report. Balance sheet reduction may require asset. First, Powell on potential for a 50 basis point increase in March. Bullard saying he does favor a half-point rate increase, but again, deferring to Powell on speaking in a press interview. Bullard saying he favors 100 basis points interest rate increases by July 1st. Equity markets are moving lower in Bullard's comment. As equity selling on these Bullard comments, just a reminder that at 7 o'clock Eastern Time this evening, the Fed's Barkin will be at an event. Fed Fund futures now showing more than a 75% chance of a 50 basis point hike in March. And your Treasury yields back to highs on the Bullard comments as equity slipping. NASDAQ down 1% and SP down 0.9%. And Bullard suggesting he wants a 50 basis point increase in March and says he's open to an intermeeting hike. Saputo SAP in Canada reporting revenue 3.9 billion, a little bit better than expected. Let's hear Alpha Pop in Canada. Apple indicating that they are working with law enforcement on issues around their AirTag tracking for Apple. Apple saying they'll add new AirTag privacy warnings and alert notifications. Two-year Treasury yields rise to a two-year high of 1.587% on the 2-year. Instead of the 30-year bond auction coming up after the top of the hour.
Hold on here. Dude, what the heck is going on out there? Joe Donuts just chilling. What is going on? Do we have the should we look back on the economic calendar again and see if we've got somebody talking right now? Is that what's happening?
They have seen reports of bad actors attempting to misuse AirTags for malicious or criminal purposes. They become aware of
Fed's Bullard.
Unwanted tracking alerts.
Favors 50 BPS rate increase in March, but defers to Powell on that.
30 seconds of the results of
Should
the
be
30-year
open
bond
to
auction.
enter meeting increase. Favors 100 BPS increases by July 1st.
30-year yields just off of highs.
Would be first 50 BPS rise since 2000. Bullard, are you holding puts? You're dang right I am. Bullard wanted to close his puts and go long. I mean, come on, Bullard. You guys remember when he was holding? Remember when he got really super bullish, and then they found out he was holding calls?
30 years drawing at 2.340%, 98.9% on the at the high bid cover 2.30 in the 30-year.
Bullard.
Indirect bid at 68%, directs at 17.8%.
Wait a minute here. That's a bit of a. Let's look at the TLT real quick. On the 30-year bond. Keep an eye on TLT and SHY. Pimp slap that TLT down. The shy has a bid on it right now. That's the one that 3-year bond. That's that's catching a bid. TLT got pimp slapped. Or maybe it's catching I don't know. It got pimp slapped, but it looks like it caught a bottom. And you got Bullard stepping in right at the bond auction. Bullard's like, we're turning the money flow off. Now print my puts. Let me go long. Yeah, TLT took a dump, and Shy is the 1 to 3 year treasury bond. Yeah. I doubt that. Well, no, Republicans don't like Bullard, right? Republicans don't want to hawk. Republicans want the money to flow. If there's going to be any kind of a hawkish Fed, well, I guess maybe Bullard, it would be Biden that would want a Bullard. Bullard would love that job. But do you guys remember when Bullard got, like we expected him to be hawkish last September, I think? And he got super bullish. And then like a month later is when it started to come out that they were all holding calls, and him too. And then the Bears were so upset about it because that, you know, he's their guy. Should I hold these puts? Yeah, we'll get into it right now. So, hey, Josie. So, can you guys see my camera or no? No? Hold on a second. I have to reset it. I have to work on my settings for my camera. It's freezing on the no, it's not that. I gotta activate it and deactivate it. It's happening in OBS. OBS, I have to change the settings on it. Let's see if I'm on. Yeah, I'm on. Sweet. It's in the internals. Josie, come on over here so that they can introduce you. So I just want you guys to know out there, that come on over here. So this is the intern you guys donate to help run the channel, and this is who you're donating to. She's been helping with posting the support and resistance, and she's been updating the ER reports. I don't know if she's posting those yet though. So just that's her. If you guys encounter her in Discord, she's under the Gilligan. I think she's Gilligan under Discord, and then as I roll her into helping out, hopefully I can help not moderate, but if you guys have questions that need answered, DMs, that kind of stuff, she's gonna help out with that stuff. So this is the wave. Yeah, wave to the camera. All right, cool. Thanks. Oh, everybody's saying hi to you. They're all saying hello. Ben's saying hi. Hot, hot, hot. Lucy's saying hi. Avery's saying hello. Thanks for the work, intern. Did you hear Josie? Yeah, that's Gilligan. Josie. Okay, so you guys want to know what's up, right? Sorry. So I promised you that I was paying her, so that I said it in front of her so that you guys know that I'm paying her. I'm not just she's not just free labor. That she's gonna help us out. So SPY's getting picked up back again, right? Isn't that nice? Quick little dump. Bullard comes out to dump it real quick. You guys want to know if we're taking this long here? Yeah, I mean, I would take a long here. AMD has calls on it. Apple, Netflix. Kind of funny. Bullard comes in and I don't know. See down here? See this? I want you guys to see. Was this what the first tag was? Down here, look at this at 453 and change, and then 451.50. See if these buyers step in here or if they're still lower. Be careful. This is a magnet for. This will be a magnet for SPY right here, real quick. So 453 will be a magnet. Looks like it touched it once already. So it might come back down for, nope, looks like they're coming back up. What's going on with the VIX? Dude, I'm gone for like 5 minutes. I'm talking to her and I'm like, do you want to use your real name or do you want to use a screen name? And then she's like, and I've trained her so well, she's like, if they take my picture, they'll see me on the internet. They'll know who I am. Yeah, TNX was telling that story all day long. Did you stream while I'm sailing? Hope that we can hit 437 soon. I hope we hit 440 or 442. For 10 years to profit with inversion. Yeah, if we could see 420 and 442 and 440, I'll be happy, man. Winky's like my bane now because he's like 453, bro. That's as deep as it's going for OPEX. And I'm like, no, I want 440 for OPEX. You can't tell me we're not dumping here. Or VIX ain't dumping. You can't tell me. Holy, dude, 459s are only 64 cents now. Did I get any of those? Did I score any of those calls or no? I just tried to buy some calls. Ah, oh, bastard. I have an order in for 63 cents. See if it gets filled. I don't think it's gonna, but. Nope. Keep missing these trades. What's this? Like third trade I've missed. No, it wasn't an overreaction. It was just a, we had the bonds, right? We had a bond auction. And then we had Bullard come out to amplify it. You ever notice? You guys ever notice that we trade to a certain place and then there's an event and you get like special people that come on and they try to amplify? You guys want, if you guys are bearish, you guys want a downward target? Probably the same as before. There's just buyers everywhere here. These are all banks. Just hidden buyers. Looks like some buyers down at 54, 52, 60. I'm going to get ready to buy here in just a second. Let's see. Now that we're down to 60 cents, 59 cents. $0.62.
You're listening to Trade the News.
A nice little slope down here, kind of like 452.48. How far can we get down in the SPY? Think we can go down further than 452? Come on. Come down. Down a little bit farther.
That counterparty is taking $1.63 trillion.
Give me the dip buy. Give me the dip buy. Give me the dip buy. This should be resistance somewhere in here. 452 or 450. Can we get it down here to 450? Come on down. Get it to, if you can get it to 450, I'll be stoked, to be honest. Anything low, anything right around 450. I'm gonna take a look and see if the what the market profile is saying. I want to buy that. I want to buy this. What is going on with this?
Google losing a patent trial in Texas over Nest thermostat patent. Golf Oscar Lima.
Dude, what is what? Yes. Just want to see. Okay. So you're looking for, might be able to go as low as 4515. It's gonna be a good weekly right here. 4515. Let me get back in here. I'm gonna buy some. Let's wait for me. Wait for me. Wait for me. Yeah, so the lowest we should go 4510, somewhere in there. So right where we are right now, just a heads up, just so you guys can all figure this out there. You're going to want to see like a major rug pull here. If you don't see a major rug pull in this vicinity, like 4510, 450, we've got a major iceberg on ES here. So we'll either dribble around sideways into the close here, or at some point, some buyers are just going to step right in, swoop in, and just buy all this. Or maybe some news might come out that we don't know about. Yeah, and you can see the buyers step in. So we'll see if we can break through. I don't think we can, unless there's something that I'm missing. Something that that nothing else is talking about. It'd have to be a pretty major rug pull. If we rug pulled here, like between here and 450, if we rug pulled, then we'd trade down to probably 440, to be honest with you. There's a major iceberg on the market profile. We could either grind here for a day or two, or half a day, or there'd have to be some kind of bigger market news than just Bullard. Yeah, I don't think it matters. This has more to do with the support that's actually here. Unless I saw a wave of if we saw a wave of puts, right? You'd have to see like millions come in. I guess that can happen. But otherwise, you're probably either going to trade sideways right here, or you're going to see another trade higher because there's a giant pool of buyers right here in this vicinity between like 450 and 452. Google lost a patent trial in Texas over Nest thermostats. Is that the news they're going to use to throw the? I doubt that that's going to dump the market. Like you could be right that we'll dump the market, but you're going to need more than what's happening right now. Unless I guess if the banks did a rug pull. We'll see if we can squeeze the whole day together so you can see it. Since morning. Maybe. I'm going to bet against it though. See if I can bring it back to 9:30 and show you where. As any of you guys tuned in this morning, you saw the iceberg. See right here? There's a giant iceberg here of buyers. Right down in here. And your sellers are up here. So right when we bought this bottom, wrote it up, and wrote it down. That's my assumption. I could be wrong on this. I did open up Thinkorswim, and it looks like that iceberg is still there. So, I mean, if we're going to trade down here, it's going to be a grind. Unless there's something we don't know. Which is possible. It's sort of the reason why you're not seeing a big red bar under here for buyers, because they're all right here. We can look lower. Can you see them right here? 450, 30. More buyers stepping up at 450, 51, 71. This is that whole sideways trade that I'm talking to you guys about. Because you want to start looking lower, and there's no real support until you get to 439.86. Right? So just keep that in mind. We could trade lower. I just, if we do trade lower, you're going to see us trade sideways for a good half a day to grind through all of those buyers. It takes some time. We can trade down. The longer we sit here, we will. But we have to burn through the algo buyers. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about here. That's 4513.86. I'll post a I'm not saying we can't sell through. I'm just saying I'm going to show you what it takes to sell through here. You need to get through some pretty decent wall of support here. I'll show you guys. Just posted it to Twitter.
S&P moving out to fresh session lows, down 1.3%.
Yeah, if you trade through it here, you're then looking at 4,000, 4,200. Pretty decent. Pretty decent drop. Yeah, I just posted there's a giant iceberg right where we are of buyers and support. So that doesn't mean we don't trade through it, but it means that you'd be sitting here for, you need to see a wall of puts come in. You need to see a wall of sellers. We still have more buyers than sellers right now. So this looks more like rotation, not sell the market. Could be wrong. You'd have to have a rug pull. Let's see if they're disappearing. They're still here. They're right here, 450, 52, all the way down to 449.83. Yeah, you need to have more information than what I'm providing you with. You'd have to have something, you'd have to have some kind of like, hey, there's no support there. Or, hey, there's not, because this goes back to, the support goes back to where? Is it 5 days? Yeah, so all the support is in between, let's see, February 3rd, 4th, 7th, and 8th. There's just a wall, an iceberg here of buyers. So if you broke through 447, you would end up selling to 440. And then my puts a print. See, I might buy some calls. SPY puts, February 11th, 449 for $101,000. SPY calls, February 11th, 454C for $82,000. Then SPY puts for February 11th, 455P for tomorrow. Apple calls for April 14th, 190C. Looks like we're breaking through some support right here. Let's see where we're at. $450.06. Yeah, you're looking at some support kicking in down here. 450.06. See if we can get a touchdown here. SPY calls February 11th, 454C for $107,000. Apple calls April 14th, 185C for $631,000. Some Ford puts $12,000 for 18P. See if we get a bounce here. Apple calls coming in by the buttload. Apple 414-190C, $117,000. Apple 414-190C, $136,000. Apple April 14th, 190C for $92,000. Apple 117 or 190C, $117,000. SPY calls February 11th, 453C for $99,000. Looks like a hard ricochet right here. See if it sticks. What else? A lot of calls coming in right now. A lot of dip buyers. Careful in your shorts at this point. Dude, not bad ranges today. Wild ranges today.
About 20 minutes to the top there. We'll get the monthly budget statement for January expected at $23 billion. Also, Mexico central bank rate decision seen raising by 50 basis points to 6%.
AMD, more Apple calls coming in. Apple 211 175C for $32,000. AMD golden ticket February 25th 120C $1.7 million. SPY calls $65,000 on 455C. IWM February 16th for 210C for $48,000. Apple calls, dude, Apple's calls, SPY calls, just wilding right now. I got Apple calls February 11th, 175C for $23,000. SPY calls February 11th, 456C, $49,000. SPY calls February 11th, 456C, $94,000. SPY calls February 11th, 456C. Yeah, $95,000. IWM, February 11th, 206C, $125,000. Where are my calls at? Good. Playing the ranges, baby. Playing the ranges.
So seeing some volatility in Affirm, AFRM, on social media reports that the company
March 18th,
briefly put up
for
partial earnings report on their Twitter account, and then
February 11th, 220C for $37,000.
Alpha Franklin, Romeo Michael.
Affirm, a strength is attributed to purported early release of Q2 earnings data, including 77% year-over-year rise in revs. Affirm, early release of their early release on their earnings statement. I want to warn you that you want to take your money and run on this trade. They do not usually last into the close. And a lot of holders get pissed off. So Affirm, when it starts to run up here, Affirm is starting to green bar it straight up right now. Make your attention to AFRM. Probably hasn't even hit Twitter yet. Affirm now at $80. They are banging. They're cranking 77% year-over-year rise in revenue. Moonshotting it currently. AFRM 115C is the play that people are trading. Now trading at 82.04. If you're in a firm, hold fast for a second. One thing I do want to warn you of is whenever these early releases come out, it's not good usually. They don't hold their gains because everybody gets to partake of it. I don't think it hit 10 minutes ago because it looks like it hit. Looks like the rip was at 1342. Or no one was in that trade. Let's see when it hit Twitter. Yeah, just a minute ago. So yeah, Willie Meat Sauce did it 3 minutes ago. Unconfirmed reports. Yeah, so 3 minutes ago. Four minutes ago. Let's see if we can see it 10 minutes ago. Oh, are they the ones that actually released it themselves? Affirm dropped the bomb? Holy shit. At 1:15 p.m.? That's crazy. So they dropped it at 1:15 p.m. Another great quarter is in the books as we accelerate our growth, leveraging our superior technology and putting people first equals increasing total number of transactions by 218%, active consumers by 50%, GMV by 115%, and Rev by 77%. Tune in today at 2 p.m. for an investor's, I'm assuming guidance call at 2 p.m. So that news was even older. That news was at 1:15. So 40 minutes ago. That's insane. We'll look at Affirm and see if it's going to keep selling off or if it's going to go on anymore. Sucks for, well, I guess it doesn't suck for call holders, does it? Or put holders, because there's the interest hasn't left, the IV hasn't left out of the calls. You can take profit. Well, sucky part is that typically they don't, when tickers do this, it kills the price. When they do it, when they drop it before the open, or excuse me, before the close. Let's take a look and see. Talk about a kick-ass ER, though. Talk about taking the hot air out of that ER, too. There's no hero indicator. Makes you wonder if they're going to dump it and then bring it back up again. Banging numbers. You couldn't ask for better numbers. Total number of transactions are up 218%. Active consumers are up 150%. GMV by 115%. Revs by 100 or by 77 cents. Jeez. That's insane. A firm calls February 11th 90C for $350,000. Netflix calls, Spy calls, Nvidia calls. Spy calls 211 456C for $145,000. Netflix calls 225 400C, $558,000. Some counter Spy puts February 28th 450P, $747,000. And then some Spy calls February 28th 465C for $84,000. If you want to get super duper bearish here on the Spy, I might recommend that you take put spreads, like short dated ones maybe, because I don't think you're going to get through this iceberg unless it's in the overnight or it takes a few, or maybe a day and a half or so. I'd be wary of just holding puts because it'll be a grind if they go down, if we go down from here. Another note, too, would be that we've traded now down to the original pump in SPY up and over into positive gamma. We've now flipped down back into technically, I guess, negative gamma, or at least neutral gamma. We're in a volatility zone. So going back to February 8th, we were sent over. Let me take a look at a larger chart here. See if we're below it right now currently. Yeah, and we are. So just a point. Oh, I'm going to sneeze. A point to be made here would be at this juncture is that we've now traded below that major resistance that we had to overcome, right? We traded above it in the overnight a few nights ago, 2 nights ago. We traded that up for like $5 or something. And this looks like we're forming an indecision candle at this point. It might turn green. I'm looking at the 1 hour right now. But a key point would be that we are now back under the major resistance that we had before. So SPY calls coming in February 28th, 465C for $84,000. PM ticker PM 916 100C for $1.7 million. And then more affirm calls February 11th 90C $46,000. So this is interesting. If we do stay under this resistance, it would turn into or I don't know. If we traded underneath support technically, or at least by the charts, right? So we're underneath that major resistance. If we stay below 452.02, we would start to grind lower. So it is critical to trade above. It's critical to trade above 452.11. If we don't trade above 452.11, we would see a grind lower. Matter of fact, I'm going to look at the SpotGamma flip right here real quick and see what it says the number is. what they're claiming that the number is. So like key levels on SPX. So the volatility trigger on ES is 4512. Yeah, 4512. And then 4492. Let's look at, I'm going to look on ES real quick. I'm allergic to something. I got something. Let's take a look at this on ES. We're also trading lower than the than that 50 DMA on the daily chart. But I want to see, so 451750 is where we are currently on ES, or with a 15-minute delay we're on 451975. And SpotGamma's got, I'll post this to post this for you guys. Any bears out there that want to see this, I'll post this for you so that you can see, well, where the claim is that the vol trigger, this is the key right here, volatility trigger, it's at 4512. So I'll save this and I'll post this to you on Twitter. You know what, I'll post it inside the Discord too. You guys want me to put this shit in the Discord from now on instead of onto note the vol trigger. I mean, I fucking forget how to do any of this shit. I don't forget, I just always forget it's the 'We're close to it right now on the SPY, at least. I'll look at the SPY real quick and see. $447. That's that same area down here, 447. Right in here. But even so, it lends us back to volatility again. That's the key about that, is that if we stay down here, you can expect a rise in volatility.
Coming up on the top of the hour, looking for the Mexico Central Bank rate decision. Expect to raise by 50 basis points to 6%. Also got the January monthly budget statement for the U.S. expected at plus $23 billion.
Yeah, so if you stayed below into the close, if you stayed in the close into the close at 45, below 45.12, if the bulls can't take it back here.
Ahead of the Mexico rate decision,
definitely
Mexico's
easy.
Heath tweeting that core inflation is not letting up.
Definitely would be easy to dump it in the overnight. easier to dump in the overnight if you stay down here than it is if we trade higher than 45 or 45.12.
Monthly budget $118.7 billion, above the $23 billion expected for January.
What is this?
Mexico raising 50 basis points as expected to 6.0%.
Mexico's raising its rates 50 BPS. It was expected though. What is this one right here? January monthly budget statement. Doesn't look out of line either. It's for the US. So still, market's still trading where it should be right now. News feed is called Trade the News. Yeah, I think it's the only thing I haven't posted in the... I'll post the link inside the description for Trade the News. I think it's the only resource that's not in there. I got them at 85 cents. And then sold them at 96 or something like that. Where are they at right now? Wait a minute. Let me see what I bought. Let me check my activity. I bought 459s and then sold those. And then I bought 456s at 85 cents, and I sold those at 98 cents. Yeah, I had 459s, and then I had 456s. Two different sets. At two different places. I sold them at $1.11, the 459s. First time I had 459s was when? What time did I hold those at? Oh, wait a minute. What time did I buy those 459s at? I sold those at 12.23, 12.22, 12.19. And then I bought
Mexico Central Bank saying forecasts for headline and core inflation were revised upwards, especially for 2022 and the first quarter of next year. So the balance of risks for the trajectory of inflation within Mexico sees inflation at 4% this year and 3.1% at the end of next year.
I bought 456s for 85 cents at 138.
The Banksco vote
sold
was
them at
4 to
143 in the afternoon.
One member voting for a 25 basis point hike.
QQQs, February 11th, 361C for $136,000. American Airlines, 318, 20C for $61,000. Neither of those have high algo scores. And then we've got SPY puts February 11th, 449p for $121,000. AFRM dumping down to 77.23. If we keep trading sideways like this into the bell, the bears could sell it off in the overnight. February 16th. GRMN, golden ticket, GRMN.
For firms, CNBC now highlighting this erroneous tweet by the company on
Oh, shit.
an early release of some of its earnings data.
GRMN, golden ticket, 715 130C for $1.5 million. SPY 211, 453C, $183,000. Oh, here we go. Wait a minute. Was that just a spoof right there? I'm seeing some spoofing on 456. C. Is my screen freezing? Oh, shit. Sorry about that. February 11th. There's rumors of an emergency hike before March. Is this just bullshit or is this real? Rumors floating around that there's going to be an emergency hike. Come on. Who's must be true? Let's see. What the fuck is with these rumors? Is that real? I gotta look that up. Okay, so people are now I'm on Twitter right now, and some people with some pretty serious follower accounts are saying this is a ludicrous scenario, but just so you know, it's out there. There is a buzz about an emergency rate hike going around. I guess it's impossible to call it a zero delta, but maybe a 0.001 delta, in my opinion. Squeeze Metrics is talking about it too. Is this just bullshit to try to dump it? I think this might just be bullshit. You guys seeing this shit on Twitter? Is this just a scam? Fucking my headphones suck. I'm supposed to get this new thing in. In April 1994, there was an emergency rate hike from 3.5% to 3.75%. This occurred after rates were already being hiked throughout that year by the Fed out to 1% increase. Another. So Bullard is pushing for the emergency rate hike. Am I gonna get a fucking print on my fucking puts? You gotta be shitting me. I can't tell if this is just bullshit. Hey, are you guys checking this are you guys checking this out anywhere? I'm reading your comments now. No, there's some pretty legit people calling this on Twitter right now. I mean, I'm not saying that they're completely legit, but they're pretty fucking legit traders. But I mean, the hero is still green as fuck. Buyers are still stepping in here. So I'm suspect of it. SPY calls coming in. 450 February 11th, 453C for $164,000. So I can't tell if this is fucking bullshit. Just trying to amplify a bottom here. Because there's so many, this is a pretty serious bottom at 450, 452. If we break through this, you got more buyers showing up even lower now, 449. Just a heads up. I can't tell if this is just a good dip buy or if this is legit. But I want you to warn you, we'll probably trade down to 449 at this point. Fairly good chance of it. You can see, or I don't know. See how this disappears and then comes back in. See how there was a nice red bar right here and then it came back in. SPY puts February 11th, 455C or P, scratch that. Someone else is saying that an insane amount of, hold on here. An insane amount of 440. Wait a minute here. Okay, ready? An insane number of 4440 Ps hit the tape last night. I thought they would have banked and closed in the AM today. He thinks that they're still holding. Wait a minute here. What am I reading here? Dealer hedges are coming off. Zero hedge will be printing many articles with 10% rate hikes as calls vaporizing. Dealer hedges are coming off. Buy the fucking dip had too many of the 5-date and 10-date call buyers. So now the hedges are coming off. I'm short Tyler at zero hedge will be printing many articles with 10% rate hike, implying that it's all bullshit. Let me see. So what the implication is that a bunch of dip buyers bought 5 and 10-day call options in the market, and they've just vaporized. So there is an amplification from the dealers having to hedge those calls. SPY puts February 11th, 450p, $152,000. MU puts April 14th, 92.5p for $800,000. Now, if the dealers are hedged with physical shares, right, then they could be, if the dealers don't have to hedge those calls anymore, they sell those up, that position, and that can amplify a downward move. There's some implication that some of this is bullshit FUD, that they're going to say, we're going to have an emergency rate hike, and that that's floating around just to amplify the sell-off. VIX calls February 11th, 21C. Well, I wouldn't believe it. It's probably being used, right? That they're going to do an emergency rate hike. This is, meant to just dump the market. So I'd be careful with buying that news, other than it being relevant for just this next hour, let's say, right? So you'll see a bunch of FUD. You'll see Zero Hedge will come out and say some shit saying we're gonna have a 10% rate hike before we even get to the March, and then of course they'll retrace or retract everything. And everyone's saying it's a rumor, so it's more to print puts than it is to actually, because it's actually true. And has NDX still hasn't broken support yet either, right? And so NDX is down to
Retail
lows.
Association saying January same-store sales are 20.
Just a heads up right here.
20.6%.
NDX has not broken through its lower support of 14. I think it was 14,715 or something, or I think it was that low. Just be conscious of the shit that you're hearing out there right now. That could be just to get prints.
More comments from the mayor of Windsor, Ontario, saying that expects a judge to hear an injunction request today, and has asked for officers from the Ontario province and federal government regarding the situation on the blocked bridge in Windsor.
Let me see. So NDX or NQ, right? If we're going to sell the market, you want to see it trade below 14,715 is the number, and we're not that low yet. I don't think we're that low yet. We ricocheted off it just now, so it was 14,734 on NDX. Why is it freezing when this happens? Looks like we've got call buyers stepping in back here at 1420, 4 minutes ago. We'll see if that holds. That took it right down to the bottom of the expected range today. Literally right down. Or at least it did on NDX within 15 points to the pin. 14 points to the pin on NDX at least. That was crazy. There's some SPY puts coming in, but I'm not going to tell you what they are because I think that we bounce here. There is some buying in the market. Roblox, March 18th, 75C, $621,000. Like, did Roblox sell down? No, it didn't even move, dude. Roblox might be a nice trade into the end. They've got ER and they traded down to 69.89. Keep your eyes open on Roblox right now. Yeah, I might buy some calls here. I was thinking about buying it earlier, and then I'm reading all this shit. Oh, dude, look at that nice spring back. I missed this run. I might grab it anyways. I think we get 456, maybe. See if I can grab some 456s. For like 70 cents? Can I get them like a little bit cheaper? Probably not. Oh, dude, seriously, with the fucking Discord shit. This ain't gonna work with me with Discord being on. That's like blocking my buy button. Ten, 11, 12, 15, 16, 25, 40. Let's start a position. Affirm, February 11th, 85C for $227,000. QQQs. So I got SPY puts, right? For February 11th, 450P for $240,000. And also SPY or QQQ puts February 25th, 357P for $2.1 million. It has a high algo score. Remember, if we stay down here today, right? If we stay down here today, we are in volatility. We're in volatility again. But you don't want to see that close. If you're a bull, you don't want to see that close. You want to see us trade a higher than 452. I think. Yeah, 452. You want us to trade higher than 452. Dude, my fucking so I've got like the Discord box showing up and it's covering up my buy button on Thinkorswim. Not Thinkorswim, Tastyworks. Here, let me show you guys. Hold on here. Trying to get some position in here. All right, hold on. Hold on. This is pissing me off. I just posted a picture of it happening in real time. So like a Discord alert pops up and covers the buy sell button. I just posted a picture of it, a screenshot of it on Twitter. And the Discord pops up over it, so you can't hit. Bunch of spy calls, Apple calls coming in, Rivian calls coming in, Facebook calls, spy for 300 grand. This is stupid. I can't believe I can't.
US crude futures settling at 89.88, up 0.25%.
So I haven't had Discord on until just today. I had it on yesterday briefly, but I put Discord on today so I could see what you guys are saying. And every time I try to buy and sell, fucking Discord alerts are like stopping me from buying and selling. Hold on here. What the fuck is going on? Come on. Wean the titties off. Now, sometimes I fucking hate Tasty Trade. And it freezes up, too. Loads of calls coming in right now. We've got Apple calls coming in February 18th, 175C, $111,000. SPY calls February 14th, 451C, $379,000. SPY calls February 11th, 453C, $175,000. Apple calls June 17th, 190C, $381,000. Apple calls again February 11th, 175C, $23,000. But lots of calls coming at this moment. I don't know if we trade up into the bell per se. It looks like they're going to try to grind the market here, right? So you trade sideways and sideways down here, try to beat the market. If you're going to hold calls into the bell, you want to see us move up between now and 4 p.m. If you see us trade sideways and down into the bell, I don't know. Sometimes I can pull a sneaky Pete. So we'll see if we can trade up into the bell here. Hero indicator is getting positive again. I don't like the time of day this is happening. Where we are, this is like remember the bull case on, remember when we didn't go up that day when like Apple tagged 950 right off the bell? I don't like the positioning for where we are right now for going lower. I think we go higher. I don't like that we're short into to an iceberg at 2:30 in the afternoon. I'd rather see us like get slammed into the bell at like 4:49. See what's going on here. Yeah, we don't want to reject here for sure. We need to trade it up. If we don't trade it up, right? If we don't trade it up, then all those news stories that you read that said that only retail was short was a fucking lie. Because then it means that the banks were actually short. It means they wanted you to sell your put positions so they didn't print for you. Which would be fucking hilarious. Yeah, I'm in right now. What do I have? I bought, hold on here. Let me check my activity. I bought a SPY 211 456C for 79 cents. But it's hilarious right here because there's this, so SpotGamma like a week ago or something was like, retail's not buying calls. They were buying puts. They were selling puts down below. They took the money and ran, and people were like, no, retail, or everybody was like, no, retail bought puts on the bottom. And I'm like, nah, they sold puts down below, and then they bought puts on the way up. And then there was like a shit ton of news stories, then shit ton of people on Twitter saying that retail was the one buying puts at the bottom, like at 420 they were buying puts. And I'm like, nah, the banks are re-hedging the whole way. So I mean, it would be interesting to see. I just sold, so I had some calls triggered to sell for 88 cents. It'd be interesting if we do stay down here, because if we stay down here, right, if we stay down below 4520, then that would mean that that was all a big fucking scam lie, that they're loaded to the tits and puts. I'm having a good day now. I'm actually able to focus on trading right now and make some money. So I'm happy finally. Yeah, they Miro. So I just read something. This one guy wrote. He said that. What did he say? He said that there was a fuck ton of calls that were 5-day and 10-day out calls at 460, and they just wrecked every one of them. He's got a screenshot of it. Calls are vaporizing. Dealer hedges are coming off. Buy the fucking dip. Had too many 5-day and 10-day. Here, I'll post this for you guys on. I'll post this for you on Twitter real quick. I'll post it on. I'll post it in the Discord. This guy's a smart trader. I'll put this in Discord for you guys right now. Hold on. Get this in the Discord. Wait a minute. Did I do that wrong? That's what I read earlier.
For Boeing, U.S. government backing $14 billion sale of Boeing F-15 jets to Indonesia. Bravo Alpha.
I just posted inside the Discord. Yeah, they're saying the Swan was saying that the hedging came off too on those calls, all those 5 and 10 day calls. That the hedging came off them. Yeah, if it doesn't bounce here into the close, Marrow, you know what that sets up, right? It sets up the vampires, the PJ traders, baby. It sets up Miro to come in and sell it down in the overnight. Miro's going to step in the middle of the night and send it to 440. Print my puts, bro. Who's Zero Hedge? A communist. Yeah, that's the other thing, Miro. The absolute put wall on, or the put gamma wall on NQ is 14,715, and we traded right down to 14,734. So the only way that it's going any lower. Yeah, they'll vampire it straight down in the middle of the night. It's the same reason. So would you guys remember when we went up the other night in the after hours? Right? That's what they do. If you can't do it in cash market, they're going to do it in the overnight. That goes both ways, up and down. Yeah, it's Tyler Durden. Yeah, it's Tyler Durden. Yeah, I called him a communist. Who's the other goofball that's like a closet communist? Who's the other crazy guy?
Firm issuing their earnings press release now early after the leak of their earnings information earlier on their Twitter site.
He's kind of a racist too. What's his name? The Fly. The Fly. I bet. I always think the Fly is a closet Russian.
About 15%. Active customers up 150%. Revenue at 361 million for a firm, beating a 330 million expectation, and confirming the earlier leak for AFR.
Yeah, who cares? They're confirming their earlier leak. Fuck it. Who cares?
Diluted earnings at a loss of 57 cents is worse than expected. Loss 44 expected for a firm.
So a firm's earnings are shit. That was a pump scam to get out of their longs. I wonder if that pump scam on a firm was. Yeah, so Miro, I guess.
Lower on the release, including the EPS miss.
So Miro, so Miro, they never closed those 440 shorts on ES, did they? The ones that came in last night? They didn't close them last night, right? The 4440s? Those things are still open today. Yeah, I think that the Fly is like a closet, like
firm guidance. Third quarter revenue seen 325 to 335 million, mostly below 334 million consensus, but raising their full year guidance range.
So what? So we've got insider trading on. We got a scam pump on a firm. Look at a firm, dude. Dude, a firm is falling off the face of the earth right now. So you guys log into a firm. Look at a firm. Look at a firm. They missed. It was a pump scam to unfuck yourselves in longs. Look at a firm, dude. 69.98. Holy shit. A firm.
Firm is halted on a circuit breaker after
a
dropping
firm
on the
halted on a
release.
circuit breaker. Oh, look at a firm. Circuit breaker. Oh, shit. So look, so what's the deal at a firm here? What's up with a firm? Dude, and no one's going to jail for this? Dude, the scams are running like deep right now. What's up with the scamming everywhere? You got people saying that we're gonna have an emergency rate hike. You got people saying that we're dropping a firm earnings, pre-dropping a firm earnings, dude. They just halted. What the fuck is going on out there? What the fuck is going on today? Uber just got fucked for bullshit. Affirm and Affirm raises their guidance and their outlook. For real, what is going on out there? You got Bullard saying we're gonna go up 100 BPS. I'm like, what is going on? What the fuck is going on in the market today? We're fucking trading like a fucking Somalia fucking stock market. This isn't buy when others are fearful. This shit is whack. Like, who the fuck is doing all, like, this is crazy. Like, who is in a firm that needed to get out of it before it dumped? And I just told you when this shit happens, it dumps, and they didn't even need to miss rev. But whatever. The whole fucking market's like a fucking, this is like a whole grift. This entire day is a grift. Uber got grifted. Affirm got grifted. Then you got the Fed grift. Whatever the fuck that was. This whole day has been a scam. Hey, Paul, what are you seeing? 457 sold or bought? What's the date on those 457s, Paul? I see what you just texted there. Yeah, then you got the Piton fucking scam. Dude, what the fuck is going on? Sorry for swearing, but I'm serious. What is happening? Dude, look at Roblox is falling off the side. Roblox is weak. There should be some panic in Roblox now, right? If a firm is missing. What is happening out there? Uber looks like it went. Uber's going to go back and retest 3786. This is insane. My boy Run is down 3%. It was Run, man. They're gonna bleed me in this and Run. Winky, bye bye XBI. Art K is falling off the side of the earth. Disney traded all the way down to 151. That's so fucked up. Datadog looks like it's good. Datadog looks like it's gonna die. MGM had pretty decent earnings and they're down 2.35%. Twitter couldn't hold its pants up today. Twilio gave back everything from its earnings. Insano. Tesla down to 911. Somebody call 911 on Tesla.
Firm resuming trading continues to move lower.
Oh, we resumed trading on a firm. A firm now down to 67.21. I might have to buy that dip. I got to be honest with you. No, that's not that low. We could trade down to the 40s. I might have to buy that Affirm dip if we keep trading down this deep. Affirm, dude. Affirm. Are you guys watching Affirm? I'm gonna have to buy the dip on Affirm. You can't just. Can you imagine being a dude? If anybody had a I think somebody of you guys out there said you had strangles on Affirm. Congratulations. If you had a strangle on Affirm, brr. You guys want to see? You guys want to see what a strangle works? Look at Affirm. Shit. Dude, the prints on Affirm is going to be stupid. That is way outside. Affirm's lost almost half its value. How much is that? How much? 40%? Is it 85? Down to 58? 20 or 20% of its value. Or excuse me, 25% of its value. 22%. Shit. I gotta look at some Affirm calls here. There ain't no fucking way. There ain't no way. Affirm's a straight pump scam. Probably got a bunch of call holders that aren't willing to give them up. Yeah, you got call holders that are like, I ain't selling. The bid on 57C is $1.26 on Affirm. The bid's now $1.33. I'll see if I can buy one. Let's see. Let's see if it even accepts. If it accepts, oh no, now it's up to $3.80. It was down to $1.30 and now it's up to $3.80. Oh, now it's down to $1.33.
Affirm halted on another circuit breaker.
Halted another
24%.
circuit breaker. Holy shit. Dude, Affirm was down to $1.33 bid on 57C expiring on the 11th. And then it shot up to $3 and they halted it. This is fucking insane. I got one contract in. I just want to see if it actually triggers. Because if it does, I'll probably buy a bunch. But I want to see if it even triggers. I don't want to get fucked in this trade. Yeah, the ask was $1.33 and then it jumped up to $3 and then it went down to $1.33. Halted again. Yeah, you can't drop that much. You can't drop a fucking ticker fucking 25 fucking % on a fucking earnings miss. Barely a miss. With raising forward guidance. That shit was a scam. Fucking scam. Dude, the flow in the market is just insane too. Insane right now. Like, that's just kind of weird. Like SPY, February 11th, 455p for $600,000. I just missed that buy too, and I was like, I'm gonna buy one fucking contract and see what happens. $57 on fucking $57 on Affirm. How the fuck do you trade down to $57? Because they didn't really miss that bad. They really didn't miss that bad. $57, pretty steep sell-off from 83, $84. Pretty big swing. Affirm is at no risk of ever making money. I agree with that too. I agree with that. Affirm calls went from $7.50 to 31 cents. Holy fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna try to buy some calls here and see if they fill. How much did PayPal and SQ go down on their earnings, Winky? What was the drop on them? Let's go look and see. Did they lose 20% on their ERs? Or how so they're down 25%. Did PayPal and SQ lose 25% in their ER, or was it more? I don't know what they dropped. I don't think they dropped 25%. We didn't get circuit breakers on them, did we? They'll probably shut a firm down for the day. Yeah, what do? Do they give them 2 or 3, then they shut them down? Yeah, so PayPal went down how much? 25%? In one drop? How much did they drop? Was it 29%? God damn, that's so much. $29%? That was overnight. Did it come back though? Yeah, this was like how we dropped 24% and how fast? It was like during market hours. I don't know if I believe that. PayPal. I don't believe PayPal and Square dropped 25% in market hours.
A firm resuming again.
A firm resume. Let's see what a firm does.
23.5%.
Oh. 5603 at a firm. Wait a minute. Come on, give me some of that Affirm love. 240. I ain't paying 240 for a 58C. Hell no. Hell no. No. I'm not paying $3 for a firm at $3. These bulls have to cut their calls loose so we can buy them really cheap. Are you guys watching the options chain on a firm? Ooh, the spreads are now getting tighter. The spreads are just getting super tight in a firm. Oh, dude, you should see this right now. Like the in the money calls are just getting hammered. Hammered. Ooh. Oh. A firm down to $50.03. Down 33%. A firm. Oh, a firm. Depths of hell. Oh, shit.
For New Zealand to raise the minimum wage to
firm,
$21.20 per hour on April 1st
down.
for New Zealand.
The firm just got murdered. Our firm's sneakers are off their feet. The sneakers are like across the highway. Holy. Wow. All right, so I guess we beat SQ and PayPal, huh? I guess we beat SQ and PayPal. That was a bloodbath. That was a bloodbath. Dude, a firm wasted. They even stole their Air Jordans. Yeah, they're saying that they didn't report early, right? Looked like they're saying here Did they say that they reported? They didn't report their earnings, right? Yeah, they did. I don't know if a firm actually reported their earnings. I think it was a scam. I'll have to look back and see what they said. The strength was attributed to unconfirmed early release. Data on Twitter. Oh shit. Unverified and since deleted tweet read another great quarters in the books. Okay, so that wasn't released by a firm. That was a scam. It was a pump scam. The Somali stock market always gets a taste. Not saying that they didn't. Oh, well, here, or at least here in Trade the News, they're saying that a firm is saying that they didn't leak the release. The tweet was a fake, exactly. I don't know. I'm reading something here from the news that's saying it isn't. I can't confirm that shit. I'm just telling you what I'm reading. So you've got a firm. Well, it makes me so a firm's coming back now. It's back up to $60, $60.77. They didn't really miss that bad though. If you look at their ER, it's not that bad. And what's crazy is most of the time, even if the ER beats, it usually sells off before the close. People get very salty about ER reports that are done early.
Again, another circuit breaker.
Holy another circuit breaker. A firm has a circuit breaker on the way up now. So even if you bought calls on the way up, you're going to get fucked. You're getting fucked in both ways. Yeah, I saw the screenshots of the tweet. I saw the screenshots of the tweet. I think what they're saying is that the screenshot itself is a fake. Like the tweet wasn't theirs. You know, like somebody screenshotted a fake tweet, posted it, and said, "Hey, I caught this before they took it down." I can't believe they just halted it on the way up. Now they're gonna fuck anyone that bought the dip. Crazy town. Okay, so let's get back to the business. It's 3:08. Okay, so what do we know, right? What we know is this: if we got some problems with the SPY. We got some problems. So we are below the volatility trigger on the SPY, which is not good. It lends us
FDA panel voting 14-1 to back further studies before FDA approves the drug.
If you go by what SpotGamma would say, we are
release of older news there for the FDA on the earlier vote today.
That we're in volatility and we're starting to go negative. The other major issue that we have today is that we gave back what we were moved over into. If you guys look at a big chart, right? We are back below the major resistance. The major resistance that we had from our original sell-off, okay? And if you guys remember, if any of you guys were tuning in earlier when I showed you that trading view chart, when I showed you back in 2018 when we traded higher and over to recover, and then we went back down. I'm bearish into the close, surely. Now there are dip buyers stepping in right now. It's a tough call here because if you're a dip buyer, this would be juicy. But the dealers don't have to hedge anymore on the long side. So are the dealers going to buy futures? Why would they? They have no need to buy futures, right? Oh, it came out on their actual Twitter account, and then they deleted the tweet. Then 90 minutes they released their actual earnings. Gotcha. TSM was trading at 128.66 this AM. Is now clinging to 125. Let me look at TSM. Yeah, TSM had a rasher of calls come out on it earlier today. Damn, TSM. Today FM released earnings due to the circuit breaker. No, I don't. We have to. Winky's saying that it was confirmed for sure that they released their earnings, and then they deleted it, but people took screenshots of it. Why wouldn't they just forward it? There's gentle covering on MES. There were 2 gaps at SPX in the area. We now filled them. It's normal. And someone else was saying that we never closed 440 puts that were bought last night. They weren't closed this morning. So under normal circumstances, I would say, let's go. Let's trade this up into the close. And let's get back into some positive gamma or outside of volatility. Watching some SPY calls come in right now. I'll buy that. Let me take a look. You guys want to buy that again? Buy that again. SPY. That was wild. I saw the screenshot, but I didn't see any of that being forwarded. That's not making much sense to me. Why would everybody have screenshots but not a forward? Even if they deleted it, you could forward it, right? 455, 451. Dude, 450. Ooh, I might buy that. 455C. They're $1-ish. Now they're 99 cents. Let me see. 456s. People buying 456s? I might buy those. 451s. 452s. I'll buy those. 456. Those are dirt cheap. 10. Another 10. What does he got there? 1,000? I don't know if I'm going that high. Maybe 100.
Citibank analysts discussing the Fed, suggesting that they now see a 50 basis point hike likely at the March meeting after the CPI print today.
Maybe I'm not buying anything. Maybe I should be selling calls right now on fucking SPY. That's not good. Who said that? Yeah, well, I realized that, but when I looked through it, right? So my point is that when I looked through all the tweets that I saw like a half an hour ago, I didn't see any of those tweets. I only saw was screenshots.
So for Astra, yes, TR company commenting now that their rocket did suffer an anomaly after stage separation. Confirming a problem with their launch. Alpha Sierra Tango Romeo.
Oh no, affirm puts. You guys think we bleed off into the bell? That wasn't a good piece right there that we haven't priced in 70 or 5 or 50 basis points. $3.16 in the afternoon. This is a toughie. We could trade higher here, but I'm gonna think that we bleed off into the bell. I want to say one thing. When this happens, and if we let's say we killed a bunch of 5 and 10 day calls, that means that there's a bunch of bulls bag holding calls on the SPY right now, hoping and praying that it goes back up, which means they're gonna want to murder all of those calls. They're gonna want some capitulation by the bulls. So I don't know what to say to you guys from here into the bell. We could trade higher. It's gonna be a tough one here. You figure all those whoever was in 5 and 10 day calls are fucked. So what do? They hoping and praying that their calls are coming back? Are they gonna diamond hand? But in reality, you're just gonna burn them. I don't know. That's a tough call on this one right here, because you could what you could see is you wait for bull capitulation and then you buy the dip. So I think I'm going to wait. Let's see what happens into the bell. You need some bull capitulation, because what they're hoping is that we rip back higher, and they're not going to do that. And we beat the, well, no, I guess we didn't beat the implied move today, did we? Because we talked about this morning, right? We trade up to 458 and then we trade down to 450. We started at 450, we went up to 458, and then we came down to 450 again. Well, I guess the cumulative would be higher than 0.62. But the cumulative move today is way more. And you figure a firm ain't coming back because there's bag holders. It ain't never coming back for a firm call holders. Well, where they're going to get paid, I don't think. So you gotta murder all those calls. I would think that they'll bleed him right into the bell. Check Zillow. What about that, Winky? I missed what you were saying. Oh, so Affirm's basically where it opened yesterday, so it's recovered a ton. Yeah, but wouldn't the options chain be all fucked up right now? That's what I'm talking about, is the option chain. They got bag holders everywhere. Everybody's buying $10 calls. They're now worth $1. Yeah, Z's gotten wrecked, right? In their previous ERs. Stop buying houses. I don't know if they're did they get their guidance lowered? It's at $64. But all the options are fucked, right? It doesn't matter where it's at. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's pretty high right here. It's actually looks like it's gonna get rejected again. Yeah, I don't know what we do into the close. I would be concerned that you've got bag holders on the SPY that need to get rid of their calls. They're like hoping and praying that they come back between now and Friday. Tomorrow, right? And then dude, think about this. I mean, let's put it this way. You have all these bag holder SPY. Let's say you have a SPY call holders, right? And let's say that from whatever Swan is saying, he's saying that they had 5 and 10 day call options on SPY. So you've got tomorrow's Friday. So if SPY doesn't come back by tomorrow, and then you're holding those 5 and 10 day options over the weekend, that's like 4 days. Yeah, well, it's 5 days of theta burn on a 5 or 10 day option. You're totally fucked. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder. Well, so Trade the News is claiming that they're saying they didn't release it. I don't know if they did or didn't, or if it was because the earnings they released are different than what the actual earnings were. That would be my take on SPY. Would be that if you're a bag holder, on SPY calls that are 5 and 10, I guess that was where all the concentration was in 5 and 10 day call options. So if you figure if those are burned right now heading into close, that would mean that they don't have to pay them if they just keep flat tomorrow or sideways or down. They don't have to pay any of that shit. And then come Monday, that's fucking 5 days, man, of burn. On a 10-day option, you've probably lost 70% of your value on a 10-day call. Yeah, I'm interested to see what the actual story is on a firm, how, like as it comes out. Because who's the CEO that does that shit? Is it the CEO of Verizon that does that shit? Who's known for doing the? Oh, they admitted it. Who's the CEO? Is it Verizon that likes to? Who's a smart ass and drops his earnings before the bell? There's a company that's famous for doing that shit too. I don't remember which company it is. I would see us trading sideways tomorrow on SPY. I've avoided disaster today like 3 times.
Cornerstone Building, CNR, reportedly CDNR is considering offer for the 49% of Cornerstone that it doesn't already own. Charlie November Romeo.
So I posted a screenshot inside Discord that shows that there was a huge concentration on 5 and 10 day calls on the SPY. And that they just got wrecked. So they said that they closed them. People started, or the banks closed them, or whoever owned them closed them. And so the dealers didn't have to hedge those calls anymore. So that amplified the selling just now. But whoever's left in those calls, that might be like, oh, I'm going to try to average up a little bit and save some of my money. You know how that goes, right? And then you just never get your money back. Now, there's some guy out there that releases early. I don't know who it is. Or leaks it early. There's like a company that's famous for it. I don't know who it is. Or they say they're going to do it in the morning and then they do it at nighttime or something like that. I'll have to find out who that is. There's like a company that's famous for it. Oh, is Brian Long in Affirm Calls? There's a tip jar down in the description. Yeah, if you guys could like and subscribe, if you guys like these broadcasts, if you enjoy your afternoons with me, please help support the channel. There's a tip jar, there's a donate button down in the description. Thanks for mentioning that, whoever mentioned that. We've got a tip jar down in the description of the videos. Yeah, I don't know. I just finally saw who Wifey's Alpha is. Was he long in Affirm? And also, what's the other one? Roblox is down, right? Into the bell. And that was what do you call it, trade? That was I might trade that Roblox trade. Are those calls ridiculously priced? What's her name was wrapped up in calls. So we're like Roblox calls expiring February 11th. 75 C's are worth 16 cents. Shit. And the calls for February 18th for Roblox at 75C are worth $4.35, $4.50. So like 5 times the value. February 18th, calls on Roblox are $4.30 and $4.50. There's like 6,000 of them. And then if you look at February 11th, 75C is at 18 cents and 21 cents currently. That's some disparity right there. Netflix calls February 25th, 400C, $621,000. Whole bunch of puts coming in too, right? XME, ON, IWM. The IWM puts are only $26,000. NVIDIA puts $64,000. Not really big money. Yeah, I finally saw Wifey's Alpha. I don't know much about him. But I see everybody talking about him. I don't know anything about him. Wifey's Alpha is an accidental parody account. Wife Alpha is short big tech. Wifey Alpha is pre-dialed in actually. Yeah, I hear a lot of talk about Wife Alpha recently. Roblox 70 Cs are $1.16. Oh, I was looking at 75 Cs. Minute 123 Roblox. I can maybe get ahead of everyone else and play oil. Hold volatility Q account. Careful, let everyone itself down. Thanks for who did somebody subscribe? Hey, Ions SC. Thanks for tipping. Thanks for making a comment, brother. Oh yeah, here we go. So this is another day, right? This would be day number 3 of large put positions on IWM. Day number 3, March 18th, 194p, $4 million. March 18th, 194p, $3.5 million. March 18th, 194p, $4.1 million. SPY puts, 211, 449p, $128,000. XLF puts, February 18th, 41.5p for $58,000. ARKF, February 18th, 32p for $48,000. I think I told you about those Netflix calls. Small puts on NVIDIA again, $62,000 on February 11th, 255p. More calls on Netflix. That's 2 racks now. One rack for $406,000 and 1 rack for $404,000. That's on February 25th, 400C. That's unusual. I don't know why somebody's putting those calls out there on Netflix right now. Is there a reason for that? SPY, February 11th, 454C for $85,000. Shit, Netflix is right on a cliff right now, too. ARK F. I haven't seen this in a while. ARK F. February 18th, 32p for $450,000. And it's got a high algo score. That's an unusual option right there. Twice now. Saw one trade before it for 50 grand, and then someone's following with a 450 grand. So $500,000 against ARK F. And like ARK F's got everything in it, right? It's got like SQ and PayPal. I think are they still a part of ARK F? I'm not sure if they still are or not. So you guys remember this whole week, right? The whole conversation, sell your puts. Get out of your puts. Remember that? Remember that? Remember when I was telling you, Joe Donut, they didn't have put or oh yeah, baby, my puts are gonna print. Remember they were all on there on fucking Twitter and on the news telling you to sell your puts? Now trading down to 448.68. Thank God I didn't buy fucking calls. Such a scam. Z doesn't look too bad. Trading at 48.96. Right on support right now. They have earnings. I do like the Z chart, by the way. Believe it or not. Not a bad looking chart. Let's see if the 447 is real or not. If that's real support. Or if it's just a scam. This close is looking juicy. 444.89. This was so 4449 was a support level from yesterday. Down in here. It's wild, dude. The hero indicator is off the fucking charts long. Off the fucking charts long. Endless research, brother. Boom. VIP. Boom. When 420. When 420. Am I getting my 420? Diamond hand. What have I been telling all of you? Protect yourself. Don't be listening to the fucking FUD on the news. Don't be listening to them banks telling you not to protect your shit. And did I tell you that? I tell you that every effing day, right? You got to protect yourself. Don't be listening to the fakers. SPY puts, February 28th, 445p, $659,000. Tesla calls, 218-970C, $394,000. That's not the dip you're looking for, Tesla gang. SPY, February 28th, 445p, $1.3 million. Airbnb, February 18th, 160p, $588,000. SPY just getting smoked into the close. Big giant red balls. And what's crazy is the hero indicator is super green right now. IWM puts February 28th, 195p, $156,000. Joe Donut is fucking stoked right now. Sorry, I should be swearing. That man's been diamond handed the whole way with me. He is super stoked. Joe Donut. I bet you Invesco is super stoked right now, too. I had to give him a pat on the back yesterday and tell him, hold strong. Tesla Wolf. What is Tesla Wolf? Did you hold calls or were you just holding straight up shares on a firm? Just let me know. Let me know what's going on. I want to know what's happening. Are we buying this close right now? Let me go check this close. Let's see how dirty this Sanchez is right now. Tesla buyers stepping in. Tesla gang is like, dude, I love Tesla gang. Tesla gang's like, I am all in. Let's see if there's any premium building in SPY right now. I might buy this dip into the close. February 11th is tomorrow. Do they really want it this low for tomorrow? Winky was, you know what, I think Winky said 453 for OPEX, and I said 440, 442. So we have to see if I probably should have, I'll feel like drink a shot of some kind of like White Claw or something nasty. Holy shit. I'm looking at the 452s. Looking at the 452s. Keep my eyes on 452Cs expiring tomorrow. Let's wait until the bell, though. Let's see if we can just bleed them out. Oh, you said 450 for OPEX. Not this Friday. Okay, so 450. I'm going to write that down, Winky. So it's 450 for the 18th, right? Oh, close to be 453. I gotcha. Okay, so Winky's at 450 for 218. And I said 442 for 440. I admire your resolve. You're going to lose that money if you buy zero dates. I'll shotgun a loco if I'm wrong. But Winky, you have to shotgun a loco too. If you're wrong on OPEX on the 18th, well, maybe 452s. I don't know if I can buy this close. This is not healthy. We're in volatility, baby. No way. We're not getting 456 for tomorrow. There ain't no fucking way. I'm afraid here that we're gonna lose the price of calls into the bell. I'm gonna hang tight here. I'm not buying yet. Astra's now a penny stock, trading like a penny stock. Whoa, your wife's boyfriend, you're calling it 444? Hold on, I'll write this all down here. Okay, hold on a second. wife's boyfriend, saying it's going to be 444 at OPEX. Winky is at 450, right? For OPEX. Doughboy, you're at 440. I'm at 442, 440. Tesla's under 890. Hey, did Tesla, if I wanted to know if he was holding calls or if he was holding just the underlying? Drink Tell is saying 442 for OPEX. I know what Winky's saying. Winky's making not a suit saying 440. Well, an A run thinks 428. You sicko. Zach Burton 440. Oh, dude, Zach Burton is pulling the Price is Right rules on Winky. He's pulling Price is Right rules. This channel's gotten bearish as fuck. We're shit posting right now. That's what we're doing. We're all just shit posting. Oh, wait a minute. Captain Ron's coming in. Captain Ron is now Price is Right rules on Zach. Oh, 318, 435. Did you guys see the fucking, oh sorry, I should be swearing. Did you guys see the hedging that was just bought on May? Like May OPEC, someone bought 390s or 400s. Hut. Hold on, hut is that 449.50. I got you, brother. It's not my fault. It's Josh and Winky are the bears here. They're the ones that poisoned you. Oh, Santa's saying 445. I think Winky's probably most correct. They're not going to want to print any of that shit until afterwards. Yeah, I would load up on Nikola calls. 448. If we printed 442 like this week, I would shit my pants because I don't believe they're printing either. Got more XLE puts coming in right now. XLE February 18th, 67p. XLE, that's three times by, I don't know, $250,000, $260,000, something like that. Some SPY dip buyers stepping in. Astra, ASTR calls March 18th, 5C, $60,000. A dip buyer on the SPY already. I think it's too early for a dip buy on the SPY. Maybe wait. You know how you get that red bar down right into the bell? So SPY February 25th, 460p for $114,000. I'm not down on that call, by the way. QQQs March 11th, 337p, $428,000. QQQs 337p. March 11th. Damn. $428,000. SPY, February 23rd, 450p, $383,000. Shit. IWM, February 11th, 207p, $225,000. Ugly close. 15 minutes left to this close, and it is nothing less than ugly. SpotGamma out the fucking door today. Get the fuck out of here, SpotGamma. Trading down to 448 right now. Love me some SpotGamma, but there you go. Watching put expansion right now. IWM February 11th, 207p for $225,000. Also notice that, remember the last 3 days we've had some major hedge flow on IWM. Tens of millions each day. Also remember too that the news, the people on CNBC, the news, and Twitter has been saying, fuck your puts and go long. Remember who did that to you out there? Remember who's been pushing that story? SPY puts, February 11th, 450p, $387,000. Now trading below 480, 447.82. We are sending it lower into the end of the day here. We are just sending it. Dip buyers trying to dip back in right now. Facebook calls February 11th, 230C, $95,000. Then we have QCOM, February 18th, 180C for $180,000. Tesla bulls stepping in at this moment, buying June 17th, 1200C, $1.8 million. But the flow just keeps getting heavier on the downside. Remember IWM, we've now got $30 million that we've seen in hedging, and then we just saw IWM puts February 11th, 206p for $195,000. QQQ's February 14th, 355p for $415,000. Bears are leaning in. Now, I do want to warn you, as this lean in happens, right, and you start getting that FOMO, they might cover at some point into this bell, so just keep that in your minds, okay? SPY, February 11th, 450p, $394,000 in puts. So just lots of puts. QQQ's golden ticket, February 14th, 355p, $1.2 million. That's a short-dated put for $1.2 million. Trading down to 447.63. How low can it go? Do we get that capitulation move straight down right now? You can say, if you're holding calls right now in this market, right? Fucked. So you got people out there on Twitter saying to you, if you have conviction in your trades, hold the line, right? Don't protect yourself. Just long something. And here we go, right? You've been brainwashed. Go out there and find those fucking people on Twitter. This actually kind of pisses me off right now. Now I'm getting fucking pissed because I'm thinking about these people out there that are telling, bitch and moaning, and yet you're fucked right now in your positions if you're just long. Telling you not to protect yourself as we trade higher. Right? What does this show? Big fucking scam. Big fucking scam out there. Go back and find those fucking tweets from those fucks. Because I see them all over YouTube. I fucking see them all over fucking Twitter right now. Fucking trying to argue and shit and tell you if you believe in this and you believe in that. And in reality, for where we are in the market, you have to protect yourself for your bull at all times. All times. It's a cost of doing business. Cost of doing business if you're a bull in this environment. IWM, February 11th, 207p, $245,000. And you know what? It's fucking near a person telling you that out there. Invesco was doing it, but he's the rare person out there doing it. That shit pisses me off right now at this moment. IWM, February 11th, 207p, $245,000. IWM, February 11th, 206p, $410,000. So you're getting fucking fucked right now because you're getting fucking brainwashed by people out there. They're telling you how to fucking trade wrong. All fucking day long. Fucking start unfollowing those people. Seriously. Start fucking unfollowing them. You don't have to be short, but if you're going to go long, you have to protect yourself. We're in a fucking we're bearish in a neutral context right now. Well, we're in a neutral context. Even, we're not fucking real bullish without having less, not tons of protection until we get trade higher. Everybody's drinking the fucking Kool-Aid on the fucking bull side. Or they're selling the scam to you. Not only that, they are, right? But you got news articles telling you that scam. You got fucking assholes on Twitter picking it up, the same thing. Second guessing, doubting you. So fuck that noise. You know, I posted this shit about SpotGamma mentioned this the other day, right? That the story that's out there is a scam. And I got no traction with it. I think I got 20 fucking likes on it. Talked to Joe Donut about this the other day. It's all bullshit, man. Spy calls February 11th, 454C for $165,000. Facebook calls February 11th, 227.5C for $250,000. Looks like a short covering into the close here briefly. I'm not believing it yet. We've broken all kinds of support at this point. NASDAQ has broken support. NASDAQ support reportedly at 14,715, currently down to 14,675. The intern's gone. Sorry. That shit pisses me off. Bunch of fucking chuckleheads out there. Then you fucking, not you guys, I'm talking about the fucking chuckleheads on fucking Twitter. Spy calls, February 11th, 454C, $165,000. Facebook calls, February 11th, 227.50, $250,000. Spy calls, February 11th, 453C, $76,000. Fucking wild day out there. Wow. Wild day in the market today. Nothing less than wild. Uber down 7% almost. Datadog up 12%. Roof. You're killing me. True point, Robbie. Carrie's like, I need a nap. Chuckleheads. I shit you not. I mean, how do you trade this? How do you trade this up and not protect yourself as you're trading it up? I mean, look at this. Go back to let's go back to January 24th, the whole way up here. Roller coaster ride. Roller coaster ride. Open up a 1 month chart and just look at it. Bam, bam. This ain't easy trading. This ain't easy investing for sure. None of this is easy. And look at these moves. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. These moves are nasty. John, you take it easy, brother. You sold this week. Good job taking profit. You guys want to be taking that. This is the one thing you guys got to know. Like right now, right? You have to actively manage your accounts at all times. Actively manage your accounts at all times. Looks like we're trading back up on the SPY. Bounced off 447.20 short covering operation into the close. 5 minutes left. Nice quick short covering operation here. See if we can get a good price here on see if we can get a good price on some calls here. Just wild. Thanks for the heads up on that, Iron Suds. So, Mary, what are you saying? You're going to test the lows again, right? In the overnight? Yeah, retested the lows in the overnight, right? Because we're lower. We blew past yesterday's lows in the overnight, right? I got to go back now, right? And see how far back. Hit it here. Yep, hit it here. Hit it here and cash again. That's what I was thinking. You know, I think I'm going to have to wait on buying calls until tomorrow morning, the open. There's a fair chance of us retesting the lows in the overnight. I agree with that statement. Yeah, I think we'll retest them as well. $449.50. This is for OPEX on the 18th. Hut did. Hey Mira, where do you think we close on OPEX on the 18th? We got a range here of like 453 or 450 to 440, 438. I'm going to be flat into the bell. Who has earnings after the bell? Let's look right now and see. Affirm, Cloudflare, Zillow, Aurora, Expedia, Upwork, Dexcom, HubSpot, Callaway, Bloom Energy. Tomorrow, before the open, we've got Cliffs, Under Armour, Goodyear, Enbridge, Magna, Apollo, Berna, BAT, Dominion Energy, Alliance, is it Bernstein? And I would expect to get some stabilization from some of this stuff, believe it or not. What's Cloudflare doing into the close? I'm interested in Cloudflare. SPY down 36 cents after the bell. Straddle on Z and APO calls. What's the firm doing after the bell? Oh man, down after the bell. You're holding some net calls, hut. I've made some mistakes in the past week or two. I bought some puts on. I got some run calls. I bought some puts on Piton at one point that I was holding that were ugly. I got my shit pushed in those. I thought I'd be down more, but I still lost like 50%. What next support is on SPY? Yeah. Yeah, you guys want to know what the next support is on SPY? I think I posted it to Captain's Alpha. You guys want to know where they are? I'll look at it right now. I posted them on Captain's Alpha today. Hold on here. What am I looking for here? What am I looking for? Maybe some levels real quick. So some SPY levels. Ready? Or ES levels, which are close enough. Close enough for hand grenades and horseshoes. 4595, 4592, 4581, 4558, 4512, 4492, 4292. Now your large gamma strike is 4492. But we blew through that, right? We blew through that. And we had lots of call or puts come in. We had lots of put flow come in to expand over an expansion down below. Expedia beat. Yeah, SPY is swan diving in after the bell as well. Down 56 cents. I'm going to see if we bleed off into the last 10 minutes. Maybe I'll grab some calls. What I don't like about this is that they can trade it down with in a low liquidity environment to get us nice and down into Monday. Wild. Wild. Nothing less than wild. Yeah, thanks for oh no, you know what? I paused the news radio. I'm sorry, guys. I totally fucked up. My bad.
23andMe, 57 million in revenue. Michael Echo compares to 55 million in the year ago period for 23andMe, a loss of 21 cents versus a loss of 41 cents year over year.
I'm going to see if I can catch this into the bell. I would like to see some support of, well, I don't know. So I had one problem this morning, right? I was watching the indexes when I watched the earnings report releases this morning, and it didn't make a dent in any of the indexes.
GoDaddy GDDY reporting revenue 1.02 billion in the quarter, beating a 971 million consensus, and 11-cent beat on earnings for GoDaddy.
That was a pretty big sell-off.
30 cents for earnings. It's a 15-cent beat. Revenue about in line for Yankee Echo Lima Papa. Cent beat. Revenue 1.3 billion is in line for Whiskey Uniform. VP announcing a common stock offering. Echo member Victor Bravo.
75 cents was a 25-cent beat. 1.2 billion in revenue was also better than expected. India Lima, Michael.
me a second. I want to check something here.
Last couple of minutes, Illumina, 75 cents for earnings is a 25-cent beat. Revenue, slight beat for India Lima, Michael November.
Yeah, I don't think we're done going down. Yeah, you have to do a better job. Yeah, dude, it gets to me too. 455s. Or now 55 cents. Woohoo, Zillow. I like the idea of Zillow here. We talked about that earlier. I'm positive on Zillow. Zillow trading up higher. That's good to see. Zillow got really wrecked and beaten down. I'm assuming that their guidance changed too. I'm assuming that their guidance is easy.
Science is out with the formal press release now on the FDA denial of the citizens petition. Sierra Alpha Victor Alpha.
Yeah, I'm not buying this close, even if we trade higher tomorrow. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I think we could trade down. Not worth it. I can take the trade tomorrow and catch some of it. I don't need to jump on any grenades. Yeah. So Zillow had a beat or no? Ooh, SRGA. Nope. Not scratch that one. Upwork. Let's see what Upwork said. If it's Upwork trading higher? Oh, we got some sneaky call buyers slipping in. Someone bought February 11th 456C for $70,000 after the bell at 4:09 p.m. Upwork just sold down to $20. Wow. Bye-bye, Upwork. Upwork just sold down to 20, which puts it back to May of 2020. No. Puts it back to October of 2020. Upwork down. %13% after
Toledo
hours.
MTD, $10.53 for earnings beats at 10:07 consensus. Michael Tango Delta. J Frog, FROG, loss of 1 cent is a penny miss. Revenue slight beat. Franklin Romeo Oscar Golf.
Having a few more misses today than usual. We had a rasher of beats. Now I'm seeing a lot of misses in here on small tickers.
Terex TX reporting results and increasing dividend 8%. Tango Echo X-Ray.
Brad going home, putting up
82
his
cents
pajamas and
headline
revenge trading
earnings
this.
for Terex beats a 54-cent consensus expectation.
Okay, it's 411, right?
Turkish revenue at 990 million beats the 949 consensus for TEX.
IWM puts March 18th, 194p.
Huntsman HUN Starboard delivering an open letter to the Huntsman shareholders. Hotel Uniform November.
March 18th, 194p, $500,000 on IWM after the bell, right just now. Is AFRM really down 5% after hours? Oh shit! Yes, it was. Yes, it is. Oh man, AFRM. Oh, SPY trading down after hours, 65 cents. A lot of bad ERs being reported right now. More slight misses to misses.
Union shares after initially trading higher, now lower after earnings. Whiskey Uniform. A license agreement with Theramax for commercialization of one of their drugs. Oscar Pablos here.
Yeah, lots of misses right now. I don't know that it's a gap down, but I don't think that you're going to open with giant green bars either. Yeah, I do too. I can't say that it's worth the trade or the risk. 440p's went from 33. So some premium kicking in. Yeah, I can't say that I'm positive. And dude, you're gonna hear so much shit tonight about rates. You're gonna see bears, you know, smearing shit in the walls and talking doom. Belgian, take it easy, brother. Good to see you. You guys all have a wonderful evening. We're already down to 447. If we trade down to 440, 442, it's gonna be hell to pay. Yeah, Miro's a futures trader. He's saying that we'll retest the lows. We probably would. Happens often. We'll retest 447. Yeah, I would definitely stay off FinTwit. No, it's not that they're spreading bullish bullshit. It's that there's two conversations happening right now. The first conversation is if you believe in your bullish thesis, then you hold fast at all times. When in reality, right now, you need to be protecting any longs that you have. So, and that's a cost of doing business.
Desk reporting 375 million in revenue for the quarter for Zuluak in November, slightly beating a 369 million consensus expectation for ZEN.
There's also this other idea that, like, let's say you're taking a long in a stock.
Non-GAAP earnings at 16 cents misses the consensus for ZEN.
Yeah, and the other thing too is that, like, let's say there's another argument bulls are making right now that is just into the bell right now. We've got IWM puts. Oh no, we already told you about those. There's other argument that let's say you believe in a company right now.
Wally's QLYS 110 million in revenue, slight beat of expectations. Quebec Lima Yankee Sierra.
That you should buy that company and hold them with a thought process that you're gonna hold them for 5 or 10 years, no matter what. No matter where we go, no matter where we trade, when in reality you have to actively manage your stock buying. Like, you have to buy it, have a price target, and then get out, and you have to protect that trade as well. The other thing too is that then you have the next argument, which is, you know, just go long, just go long, just go long. And so all those arguments aren't really panning out right now, right? That doesn't mean we don't trade higher. IWM, March 18th. Nope, that's the same one. So that's just my point is you have to, where we are in the market, you have to actively manage everything you're doing. Same goes for being short. Like the volatility is high still. Zill's up 11%. Nice. Yeah, okay. You guys have a wonderful afternoon. Thanks for tuning in today. Thanks for having patience with me. Sorry for freaking out earlier. I was just getting fucking pissed about. I was thinking about, you know, yesterday they were telling you on Twitter to sell your puts, right? That's what they were telling you, right? They were telling you that yesterday, sell your puts. Remember that? I remember that conversation. I remember they were telling you that yesterday to sell your puts. I heard people saying it. You guys have a wonderful evening. You guys all have a great day. Have a good one, Betty Mac. Jerry Miller, have a great day. Robert, take it easy. Hut, take it easy. Winky, take it easy. Jason, take it easy. Ryan, take it easy. Your wife's boyfriend, take it easy. You guys all have great nights. Joe Donut, if you're listening, have a great night. Mary, if you're listening, have a great night. X, have a great night. Wary Rome, have a great night. Christian, Marcus, Robbie. All you guys have a wonderful evening. Catch up with all of you tomorrow. Bobcat, take it easy. Ryan, take it easy. Satchel, Messray, Binky, Josh, take it easy. C Media, INC, Quantum Leap, Mary. You guys all have a wonderful night. John, take it easy. Not a Suit. Dylan, Endless Research, thank you. Ben Godfrey, thank you. RS, BTCCK, Carrie, have a wonderful evening. Y'all have a great night. Doughboy, take it easy, brother. Dianon, Willie Smoke Meat. Dude, huge crew in here. Bunch of regulars. Brad, take it easy. Tom, take it easy. The Umpire, take it easy. Trevor, the Umpire, take it easy. Chan Su, good to see you in here. Vishal, have a great night. Trevor, take it easy. You guys all have a wonderful evening. Juice 389, Christian. You guys all have a wonderful night. Charles, good to see you. Thank you. Robert, take it easy. Thanks. I appreciate that comment, Christian. Jonathan, take it easy. Starlight, Faison, Charlie. You guys all have a wonderful night. Mero, if you're listening right now, have a great night. Adrius, have a great night. Good night from Australia, brother. Charles, take it easy. Deborah Kolb, MG, Cedar Options. You guys all have a wonderful day. Mero, good to see you, brother. You have a great day. I'll catch you on the flip side. I'm going to try to catch up with you, Mero, so we can trade the market, cash market too. Jonathan, Joshua, David, John, William, have a wonderful night. All you guys have a wonderful night. I'll catch up with you on Pop Options. Good to see you in here. Matt, Jeremy, all you guys. I'll catch you guys on Twitter and inside the Discord too. Make sure you check that out in there. We're begging to have. I made a couple extra moderators in there for content for Jay and Winky, two killer traders. Matt, take it easy. Jeremy, Blood Stunt. All you guys have a wonderful afternoon. Mateus, take it easy. Good to see you, Mateus. Good to see you, brother.